a extension. And
3 years, up to $75 million, $51 million guaranteed, a $37 million signing bonus. So congratulations to Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, we'll be back at Falcons tomorrow. I'll be out there with Sandra, so we'll get that thing cooking. But this guy's been very busy. Maybe, hopefully had a decent night's sleep. Probably not. But trade deadline ends. Alex Anthopoulos, general manager of the Braves, joins us on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Alex, thanks for being with us.
Glad to be on, guys.
The conventional emotions, we're in the sports talk radio business, are huge frustration by Braves fans. We did not do enough. We did not get a frontline starter. What do you say to the folks that say this was an opportunity that has gone by with a team that is firmly in position to make a postseason run?
Yeah, look, I understand, and I totally get it. That's why I always do media after transactions, deadlines, all that kind of stuff, right? I think you owe it to the fan base and everybody else to go on radio, do your Zooms, do your TVs, all that kind of stuff. So, look, I understand. We were looking to make the team better, right? And that could have been in the form in a starting pitcher, reliever, bat. We added. We did add a starter. We did add a reliever. We did add a bat. I understand if people wanted, multiple all-stars and things like that, we would too, and, at the end of the day, you have to make a decision on if you think these trades make sense. So, the trickiest part in GM chairs, and I bet you it's every sport, I don't know what it's like to be in the other sports, is you're trying to manage short-term and the long-term, right? You want to win. The go all in, trade everybody away for this 1 year, and then let the next 5 years be awful. I'm not saying that would be the case, but I don't subscribe to that, So I think it's one of those things that we made the team better. We've got a very good club, and but we were going to do what we felt was right. And if that, look, unfortunately, I get it. It's people want more and all that, and we're going to find out, right? We're going to find out how things go. We're going to play games starting tonight. And, and I respect it and I understand it, but in my chair, I've got to do what I think is right for the club.
So let me just say this, because we've interviewed you so many times, and you're the one that teaches us about their prospects. That's what they are. They're prospects.
Yep.
So when you say, we won't be good for 5 years, I don't really buy it, because you're already good at the front line. And it's not that you didn't get a starter, but when you see the Kevin Gossmans and the Casey Mize, even Robbie Ray, some of these other guys, you see... there are some hauls that teams gave up. Padres, big prospect. Red Sox giving up a ton of guys, everything else. But they're just prospects. And the notion is, after Chris Sale, you needed to get one of the guys that these other teams went out and got. And what you really did was kind of go bargain shopping for a fourth starter, as opposed to putting not all your chips in, more chips in to go get a more bona fide talent.
Right. Totally fair. That's I understand that side of the argument. So when we say they're just prospects, every Hall of Famer, every All-Star, every Major League player at one point in time was a, quote, prospect, right? So there's a bunch that don't pan out, right? But if you look at, like you said, we have frontline guys. Michael Harris at one point was a prospect. Matt Olson at one point in time was a prospect. Drake Baldwin was a prospect. The tricky part is, who do you keep, who do you send, right? And we've made trades in the past and done those things. So, look, certain players that you think are difference-making guys, you're basically, hey, they're all available, right? And it's a sliding scale. The guys that you think are maybe good, not great, maybe a guy or two is not available, but everyone else is in play, So that's the tricky part of this thing. And I get it. I get someone would say, hey, you know what? And that's, look, my point about the down the road piece is just the balance of, this is my 9th year in Atlanta, and last year, obviously, we didn't make the postseason for the first time, but we're in a position now, we're not done, we got 2 months left, so I haven't lost sight of that, but 8 of 9 years, to where you would feel like, hey, we had a chance to win a World Series, we got a playoff team, chance to make playoffs, all that kind of stuff. The shelf life of a player in MLB is 6, right? You have 6 years of control, and then you've seen a lot of clubs that have been competitive for 2, 3, 4 years, and then they have to retool, rebuild, tear it down, and start over again. Fires. We've seen it, right? We've seen teams in our division. Look at some of the World Series winners over the last 10 years. That's just the reality of sports. We're trying to thread the needle with, hey, we're trying to win every single year, but we're also trying to make sure we keep this thing going where, hey, it's not that we had a 4 or 5 year run and then we tore it down. And look, the Braves went through it before I got here, right? They did a great job. They did a great rebuild. I wasn't in the city. I don't know how hard that was to live through. But even if you look at after the 14 divisions in a row, there were good teams and playoff teams. Then they had to, unfortunately, go through the rebuild, which was the right move. And we've been able to have a nice run of success here. And I understand. We want to win now. I want to win a World Series each year.
And
you can't guarantee it, right? No matter how good your roster is and so on. We've all seen it when you get to the playoffs. Everyone will tell you the team you thought was the best team didn't necessarily win. Who got hot? So you're trying to put yourself in a position each year to have a chance of winning a World Series and balance it out based on the guys that are out there.
Alex Anthopoulos, with the general manager of the Braves on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Yeah, Alex, now that the deadline is come and gone, what's the next priority? Is it getting healthy arms back? Is it developing some of these younger players that you've acquired, or something else as we look towards October?
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Walt last night for a while. I think because I was updating him over the last few days and so on. Yesterday morning and maybe a little bit early afternoon, it's probably the last time I got to talk to him at length. And then it just gets busy. You start to run out of time, and I don't really have time to run through stuff. And a lot of times when I'm calling him, it's just, hey, do you think you would play this guy? You think you would use this guy? Because I can look at something on paper and say, I think we're stronger. But if he says, look, this is how I would use this position player, I wouldn't put him ahead of this, that, and so on. I'm not going to go get guys he doesn't believe in or is not going to put in the lineup and so on. So there's a collaboration there. But I talked to him last night after it was done. I think the priority right now, and this I want to speak for Walt, it's just going to be how do you fit all these guys in? I think we're stronger. We added 3 players, and we'll ultimately see how everyone performs and so on. We have guys coming back from the IL. I think we're really deep right now. I think is the key thing. We're a deep team, and what's going to be tricky from Walt's standpoint is just keeping everybody engaged, keeping everybody involved, playing time, right, left. Starters, all that kind of stuff. How's he going to get everybody in there and balance it out? So I just wanted to walk through a little bit where his head was at after what we did and who he added and some of the things we have coming down the pipe. So development stuff, you're always doing that, right? You're always looking to get guys better. So
coming down the pike, is it as we look at a second and third starter, A.J. Smith-Shawver, obviously J.R. Ritchie, Martin Perez, who could emerge? Obviously, Bryce Hill was already there, but it has to be one of these arms that we feel better about our first 3 in the rotation because we didn't go and get somebody at the deadline.
Yeah, look, I think it all depends on the opponents. One, you got to get to the postseason, so you can't lose sight of that. 2 months is a long time. There's a lot of games left. We've been that team that was under 500 in August and all of a sudden came back over the last 2 months of the year and won the division. So I just don't think we can get ahead of ourselves.
Yep.
I think if you're fortunate enough to get there, which is certainly the hope and the goal and the expectation, you're looking at who's your opponent. Are you better suited to go right, left? You see people using openers. You see people doing bullpen games. Certain starters may line up, better to face a righty with a sinker ball or a left-hander with a curveball. I mean, those are all things you're weighing with your opponent. Look, the one thing we've seen in the postseason is people are pretty aggressive going to their bullpen, and people are pretty aggressive overall. Starters don't go as deep unless they're the really frontline Cy Young type guys. So those are all things that you worry about when you get there and who the opponent is.
All right, let me ask you about Skubal and the Dodgers overall. So many things around that. Are you surprised, first of all, and I want to get to the money, that he may get paid later? Are you surprised the Dodgers didn't have to give up more to get a player of his level?
Yeah, so look, that happens all the time, right? Trades get made, or even in the draft. I can't believe so-and-so went this high in the draft, or I can't believe this is what they gave up. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? We guys taken in the 3rd round of the draft that should have gone in the 1st, and guys in the 1st that should have gone in the 3rd. So, like you said, they're prospects, and we don't know how they're going to pan out. We should have taken Drake Baldwin a lot higher than we did in the 3rd round. I mean, I'm glad we have him, but we didn't evaluate him correctly.
But when you look at it, did you say the Dodgers maintained all their top prospects, top 5 or 6, and got the best pitcher in baseball? And why couldn't we? And Braves are going to say, why couldn't we have offered a similar package? And how much lessened is it in that the notion of re-signing him? Obviously, with the number 1 agent in the game is going to be difficult, and the Dodgers have the money to do it. So, therefore, a lot of teams weren't going to mortgage as much.
Yeah, so I'd say this. On Skubal, I would guess every contending team checked in and every contending team asked for a price. That doesn't mean you necessarily get a price, right? And I'm trying to be respectful to trade talks and teams, but just because you ask for a price means you might not get a price. Sometimes teams really value a certain specific player on a team, meaning a certain specific prospect, or they have a need that somebody wants. They really wanted an outfielder, they really wanted a third baseman, a catcher, a starter, whatever it might be from a prospect, or they fall in love with one guy or two guys that are the centerpiece of the deal. We call them an anchor to a deal, right? Or the lead piece. And sometimes they lock in, and that's the guy they have to have. And I don't want to speak for Detroit. My understanding is, look, the Dodgers will do a great job. Their farm system's great. I think Detroit got a lot of good players. Detroit clearly valued those guys, rightfully so. I think that was who they were locked in on. I think that was who they felt lined up best with them. I don't think it was a matter of I think they got what they felt was their best deal. And I would say us, and I'm sure many other teams, were in there asking for a price. And at the end of the day, I think LA was the team that matched up with them the best, and that was who they were going to do a deal with, which is fine. That's
right.
Team has a right to pick who they want to pick.
Alex, after the trade deadline, how would you rate the team's championship readiness right now versus a week ago? God, that's tough to say. Look, I felt like we had a really good team, right? We do have a really, really good team. So, I haven't looked at it that way. Because once you get in, anything can happen, right? So, do you think you have a team that's capable of winning a World Series? Yes. Guys need to be healthy. Guys need to play well. All that kind of stuff. We've been in the postseason a lot of times here. Sometimes it goes well. Sometimes it does not. But you need things to break right and things to go well. So, guys aren't always going to have a good start. Guys always aren't going to have a good series. But I would say the roster, I think, is really deep, and I think that's really the most important thing for us, that we've got a really good team.
Can you, real quick, because we got about a minute left, I know you're a busy guy and you've been doing a lot of media, take us through that group. Is it Tyler Mahle? I want to get the pronunciation right.
Yeah.
Obviously, Lane Thomas, Brent Suter, and Bailey Falter. I know you do a deal with the Red Sox, and Eli White leaves for Tyler Rubenstein. Not sure where his role is going to be. Give us that group. And then, obviously, Sean Murphy and Ha-Seong Kim coming back. That's the depth you're talking about. Give us a couple of tidbits on the guys we're getting and who might surprise you and who you're excited about. Yeah,
so I'd say just for the guys we got, the guys that are going to be in Atlanta, you'll see them as of today, are obviously, we have the three guys that we're adding. Suter to the bullpen, real quick, a guy that great in the clubhouse, throws strikes, can throw every day out of the bullpen, will really be a nice fit for us. Left-handed, obviously, which certainly helps. And, someone that just can really handle a lot of bulk innings, be available to throw each day. He's had a nice year. And we need that piece. We have a lot of short inning relievers. We've had to cycle through guys. So he's really, really important for us as well. Mahle's someone that, we talked about as a free agent a few years ago. He had a great year last year for the Rangers. And he got off to a slow start for the Giants. Since he's been back from the IL at the end of June, his ERA's in the high threes. His velocity's up quite a bit from what it was at the start of the year. We think there's some tweaks, some adjustments he can make to get better, that we're going to sit down with him today to show him that. Lane Thomas, right-handed bat, been an everyday player for the Royals, playing center field, been in our division with the Washington Nationals. Historically has hit left-handers really well. And, he's someone that can play every day if needed, but right now the role will be to face the left-handers when Walt thinks, that's the right time, whether that's off the bench, whether that's starting. And also another guy that's great in the room, great in the clubhouse as well. So, and then obviously Sean Murphy and Kim, when they did their first rehabs, they didn't look right. But you know what? The rehab was up. They were ready to go. And not timing-wise, they didn't have spring trainings and so on. They look so much better right now. And their swings are better. Their contact, they're hitting the ball so much harder. These are accomplished guys. Yeah. So we expect them to be a lot better. And our club is a lot deeper, and look, the beauty of all this stuff is we're going to find out starting tonight.
Listen, stranger things have happened. Ha-Seong Kim gets on a run all of a sudden. You look up in October and you go, "Oh my God, Ha-Seong Kim's our hero." I mean, it happened with some of those guys when we won it all that nobody was doing backflips at the trade deadline. Alex, I got to be honest with what you did years ago, and you saw what all three of those guys and more than that did.
Yeah, look, I think what we're trying to do at this time of year is who's hot, who's playing the best. Sometimes you're looking for silver linings in some of these things. So when we acquired Jorge Soler, he was having a miserable year for the Royals.
Right.
His July was awesome. He was hitting the ball really well, really hard. He had made some adjustments to his swing. We felt like he was about to turn it around. Eddie Rosario, before he had the oblique injury, he had us having a miserable year. He had just started to turn it around, and then we had him in Gwinnett for a long time to get his timing right, and then he ended up playing well. Jock was inconsistent. He had some moments for us in the DS, of course. And obviously Adam Duvall was the one guy that was having a great year start to finish. He was having a great year for the Marlins, so there was nothing that we were looking for there. So we've had this before where we're looking, and you have to thin slice at times when you're trying to make some deals and so on, and you're not just going to take a shot. You're looking for a reason where you think there's going to be some performance. And, we like all these guys. We're excited about all these guys, and some of the internal guys as well we think are going to get a lot better.
All right, before we go, folks, listen, this is the job you're in. It's what you're paid for. Like they say in Mad Men, that's what the money is for. People are angry. Braves didn't do enough. Alex was my guy. Now I'm more worried about him. I know you can't pay a lot of attention to that, but your son normally is the voice. If your son's unhappy with you, if he doesn't think you did enough, how does he feel? Yeah, how does he feel?
He's very curious. He was dying to know what was going on, who we're talking about, this and that.
Did you get a side eye when you got home last night from him?
So yeah, he's actually Toronto right now with his, my family. They went to see my wife's side of the family because they knew it's really busy for trade deadline, and I'm going to be doing some late nights and long days. So they were not in Atlanta. So I was getting texts and calls at times, and then it got busy. I couldn't connect with him, but he's got strong opinions, no doubt about it. He also knows that I'm able to fill him in on some of the other things that I can't say live on air or anything. So he balances some of those things out. But yeah, I'd say he's a fan too, and he wants the big fish. He wants to add guys and all that. So, but I'd say at the same time, he likes the team. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, appreciate your honesty. It's all part of the gig, and let's have a fun 2 months and get in October and have some fun even more.
All right, guys. Really glad to be on. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Alex.
General Manager of the Braves, Alex Anthopoulos.
Ken Rosenthal reporting yesterday that Jacob deGrom used his no-trade clause to block a trade to the Atlanta Braves. I mean, obviously, we could have asked Alex about that. However, I heard him say last night, I'm not going to talk about things that didn't happen.
Okay.
He wasn't even going to waste his breath.
I was just going to say thanks for at least letting us know why we didn't ask it.
Yes.
And that was his answer. Hey, listen, the message from him is depth. Incredible depth at Gwinnett. And at the major league level, that's not going to suffice Mike Bell in the afternoon and guys. And I get it.
Yeah, of course.
I get it. And he gets it. And now we'll see what happens.
Yep.
We will see what happens, right? We'll see if the Padres go and get frontline guys really makes a difference. We'll see if that happens for the Cubs. We'll see if that happens for the Yankees, Red Sox, and Rays. We'll see. We'll come back live. Sports Radio 929.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
That's the way it's done around here, and you will remember this for a lifetime.
Sam Crenshaw and Coach Chris Barker bring Friday nights to life with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
The #1 place to get your high school football fix. From the big guests to the live on-site updates all across Georgia.
We've got high school football covered with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
And who knows what their school stands for more?
Presented by Ingles, low prices, love the savings. And brought to you in part by Delta Community Credit Union. Smart savings starts now.
92.9 The Game's high school scoreboard show.
Every Friday night this fall.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
All the New York Yankee fans that are upset about the team's supposed inactivity at the trade deadline need to realize this. The New York Yankees are the best team in the American League, at least on paper. And I'm expecting Aaron Judge to return this year. And if and when Judge does return, the offense is going to rake. The postseason top three in the rotation are ridiculous. David Bednar is a boss at the back end of the bullpen. The Yankees will go to the World Series. I'm Nick Costos.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions on a live market. Last week, Buffalo was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
As a local company, Peachtree Pest Control has been proudly serving our community for 50 years. And this year, we're celebrating that milestone with the customers who made it possible. For 5 decades, our team has delivered trusted, reliable pest control tailored to the homes and neighborhoods we know best. It's that local expertise and commitment to service that sets us apart. From everyday pests to seasonal challenges, you can count on a team that's been here and will continue to be here for you. Visit PeachtreePestControl.com to learn more and schedule your service today. That's Peachtree Pest Control, protecting what matters most.
Hello, business owners. Mike Bell here for Super Sure. Guys, when you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you might not hear from them again until it's time for your renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps in the risk. That's why I'm telling you about Super Sure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, the CFO, or the HR manager, it can be too complex just buy a policy online. Super Sure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits. All the year-round support for you and your team at Supersure.com. You can access tools like fine print facts, simple plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know exactly what needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. That's Supersure.com. All your policies in one place. That's Supersure.com, Supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Attention Georgia homeowners, I have a question. If new windows are supposed to save you money on your energy bills, why should you have to wait to start saving? Hey, it's Ray, founder of Window Comfort, and during America's 250th anniversary celebration, we're doing something we've never done before. If you replace all the windows in your home and show us your current power bill, we're going to write you a check for 3 months of your electricity. That's right. We're going to start saving you money before we ever install the windows. And it gets better. Right now, we're doing buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Buy 4, get 4 free. Buy 5, get 5 free. Plus, we're going to add free installation for a short period of time. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. So go to windowcomfort.com and get your free, no-pressure estimate today.
Better prices, better views. Window Comfort, meant just for you. Window Comfort.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
When you're planning your next job, options matter. Now in stock at Lowe's, get the roofing brands you trust, including GAF, Owens Corning, and CertainTeed, with more colors to choose from. Shingles and accessories are in stock and ready to go. And when you're on the clock, we help keep you on schedule. Order by 4 p.m. and get next day job site delivery on select items as early as 6:30 a.m. At Lowe's, we have your back on the job. Delivery Monday through Saturday in select zip codes, subject to availability.
This report is brought to you by Ken Nugent Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
Attorney Ken Nugent here. If you have an accident in Atlanta, we're your rescue squad.
We keep the insurance company on its toes. No delays.
No games.
No excuses.
Our mission is to win the largest settlement possible for you.
One call, that's all.
Callken.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, Georgia's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
I'm going to recommend this.
The Steakhouse.
Yes! Awesome!
On Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Hey, it's 10:26, Sports Radio 90.9, The Game. Thanks to Alex Anthopoulos. Listen, fans are supposed to be passionate, and fans are supposed to get emotional. And we're all Braves fans in this room and in this city. And I was super disappointed that we did not seem to make a power move for a frontline starter. But the beauty of what we do for a living, especially if you've done it like I have for 30 years, is that, it isn't the most inexact science is drafting players and making trades and predicting seasons. I mean, of course, talent, no one thought the Dodgers would be 10 games under 500, which they're not, and they would never be without talent, right? But how stuff plays out is fascinating. And, I don't know why the Braves couldn't have offered more to get some of those names. It sounded like we wanted, but maybe he wasn't as high on Casey Mize and some of these guys as we are.
If the Jacob deGrom thing did happen, obviously he's on the back half of his career, but would that have satisfied Braves fans? Or was it just Tarek Skubal or bust, right? Did they need the number one arm at the trade deadline? You're 20-plus games over 500. Would that have been the Braves organization essentially signaling to the fan base, we are all in. We know this is our year. We are all in, and we'll do whatever it takes to give us the best chance to take down the Dodgers.
Yeah. And I think when you look at what the Dodgers gave up for Skubal, you're saying, well, the Braves can offer more. Now, their farm system's not nearly as deep as the Dodgers, but we could have offered just as much. And I believe there's major hesitation to get Skubal because Scott Boras is his agent. He's the best pitcher in baseball, and that nobody has the money other than the Dodgers to pay him what Boras is going to ask for. And then you're really renting a player. I mean, there's that's another level of just getting a 2-month run and losing your two of your top prospects, right?
Do you buy into the notion and or the conspiracy that fans and baseball fans are saying the owners across Major League Baseball coerced and got Tarek Skubal to the Dodgers to essentially just say we've got to get a salary cap in place for next year because they're going to go to a strike? I mean, that's 100% happening.
Oh, yeah, no, they're locking him out.
100%.
Yeah, no, I don't buy that. The Dodgers have more money.
Right.
The Dodgers have more prospects. The Dodgers are operating at a different level. So they were always the favorite. I mean, if you heard 2 months ago, the Dodgers have the biggest packages that they can offer. Now, people thought the packages would be more. Braves fans, 404-726-0929. 404-726-0929. You heard Alex Anthopoulos gave us 20 minutes. There's only so many times you can tell them the fans are disappointed.
Yeah, did his answer satisfy you as a Braves fan?
Right.
I'd love to hear.
There is no satisfying a Braves fan when you look and say Bryce Elder, J.R. Ritchie,
Grant Holmes.
Grant Holmes, right. Yeah, I mean, they're just but you're also...
But you have to keep the perspective because Alex himself said it. We are 22 games over 500.
Here's what I do believe. If you watch postseason games in the modern day era right now, last 10, 15 years, this is not like when, I don't know, insert deep Yankee starters, Braves, obviously Smoltz, Glavine, Maddox, Avery, when it's just like we're throwing out starters that can go 7-8 innings. Most of these games, even your number 2 starter is out by the bottom of the 4th. It's like you're working pitch counts.
You're right.
You're trying to get that guy up there. It's a little like the NBA, how different they defensively attack you in the NBA playoffs. The whole key is in these postseason games, and Major League players are great at it. Work counts, stay deep in counts, make this pitcher labor a little. You don't see 7 1/3 innings. Now, you will from a Chris Sale.
Right.
And you will from frontline dominant players.
You don't have 4 pitchers that are going to shove for 7 innings in the postseason.
Yeah, you just don't.
Yeah.
So that's where he's talking about depth.
Yes.
That's where he's talking about we're gonna load up on, guys that maybe our 4-starter becomes a long bullpen guy or some other bullpen guys.
And the Braves bullpen is really solid.
Yeah, and that's what I do believe. Listen, would Casey Mize go 7 innings and give up 2 runs and 5 hits? That could have happened, right? And there's some other guys that you look at and say could have been similar.
But if the Braves were middling and then this decision or lack of a decision was made not to bring in somebody that clearly could help, I think that's where the fans could be really, really frustrated. And of course, we've got people hitting us up on X right now saying, ask Alex Anthopoulos why in December of 2025 he said a starting pitcher is our top priority. I'm guessing it's because the right guy wasn't there.
Yeah. Or he doesn't value.
Correct.
And Bo, if you want to chat, he doesn't value these guys the way we may value them or the way Buster Olney thinks we should value them or Jeff Passan thinks we should value them, and he may not feel the same way.
We did get one. I mean, let's not overlook that fact. He's got a 5 ERA, whatever. You can look at what you want. He has had success in the past. So it would have taken the
Are you
Dodgers.
talking about the kid from the
Dodgers
Giants?
are so deep; they didn't even have to dip into their top 5
I know,
prospects.
it's
We would have
crazy.
had to give up all 3 of our 1, 2, and 3 top prospects likely to get
Skubal.
And then there's no
Alex didn't
guarantee
think
that he's
would
coming
work
back
it.
next year.
Oh, well, they wouldn't have signed him
Correct.
a $50 million contract.
If we didn't sign Freddie Freeman and we didn't sign Max
there was no
Fried,
chance of that happening.
then we're not
Yeah.
signing Skubal with Scott Boras. He's going to the Dodgers.
Yep.
What are you going to do? Give up your top 3?
For a rental.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, if
now
you
I
want
don't-
if you
listen,
want a title,
I don't think you're title. That's all that matters.
Of
But I
course.
don't. Listen, the one thing, Alex, and he's very adept. But when he goes, well, we're going to be bad for 5 years. I don't believe in that. And I said, Alex, you're never going to be bad for 5 years because I'm looking at your starting 9. Nobody's thinking you were going to trade Michael Harris
Right.
or Ozzie Albies or Ronald Acuna or Matt Olson or even Austin Riley. You weren't going to get the value for it. So you're still going to look really good up front. So to say that we're going to be sacrificing the future, I don't think we'd give up our top 3 prospects either. But I don't think we valued those guys at the same level, or he didn't value them as much. 404-726-0929. 404-726-0929. We may get in the postseason. A.J. Smith-Sharver may be our 3rd starter. He may go 6 2/3 innings in a big playoff game, look awesome, and we lose a game 3-2. So we'll come on the air and talk about why we came up short.
Yes.
But the notion that it's going to be as simple as we will come up short because our 2nd starter and our 3rd starters aren't good enough. Sometimes sports isn't that simple.
right. And like Alex said, and just to Bo's point, Tyler Mahle, I mean, he has proven himself to be an
Was it
effective
last
starter.
year? Yeah,
Yes.
last year numbers were spectacular. Let's get Trevor before we go to break. Is he gone? Norris, you're on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Hey, Norris.
Hey, what's going on? Steak, I got to tell you, man, you put a smile on my face when you put the flame to him a little bit. I needed to hear that from somebody. I greatly appreciate the way that you spoke up for the fans. I will say I got extremely disappointed, angry, frustrated. I felt it in my soul last night to a point of where I had to let it all out on Twitter. And to be honest with you, by the time it all boiled down and I was actually calm and everything, it all comes back to Liberty Media. He would be willing to get rid of these prospects and not worry about the next 4 or 5 years if he knew that he had the funding behind him to be able to sign these players that he would be able to go after. But with them worried about paying off properties and building parking decks and expanding the battery more and extending their profit and making their pockets larger, all they care about is that. And so at the end of the day, to me, he's handcuffed. So unless we were to get an owner that actually cares like Ted Turner cared and was allowing him to actually put the money into the team, I can't blame AA for this.
So Norris, as a fan, do you honestly believe that the Braves executive leadership cares more about real estate development at the Battery than winning a title?
Outside of Alex Anthopoulos, I absolutely do.
I appreciate the phone call. Listen, very fair fan reaction.
Yes.
I mean, very fair fan reaction. The Dodgers have a $450 million payroll, and
Yep.
they will spend anything. They're also making more money on Shohei Ohtani than anybody ever could have dreamed of. They also have the number one TV deal in all of sports. They're operating at a different level, certainly than the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, but even the Atlanta Braves. Listen, I don't think Liberty Media cares that much about winning, but I think Terry McGurk and Alex Anthopoulos and Derek Schiller care a lot about it. The question is how much influence when you have to go to Denver once a year and you present your annual, here's how much money we made. How much influence does that meeting have on baseball decisions?
Right.
That would be my question.
That's a great call by Norris. Thank you, Norris.
404-726-0929. Want to hear Braves fans? Sports Radio 929.
Thanks for calling Reliable.
Yeah, hi. I've got a puddle in my shower, and now my kitchen sink is backing up.
Sounds like a main drain blockage, which is pretty common. But don't worry, Reliable plumbers can clear any drain same day for only $89.
Wow.
We'll even run our sewer camera for free, or if it's super tough, blast it with a hydro jetter.
Amazing.
Book a Reliable plumber online at reliableair.com to clean out your clogs today. Because when it comes to plumbing, we're fast, fair, and always reliable. License MP210-023.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
We weren't planning on selling our home, but our family's needs changed. I'm Caitlin, and selling our home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was the best decision we made for our family. With over 11,000 five-star reviews, I had peace of mind knowing I could trust Mark Spain Real Estate to sell our home fast and for more than we were asking. If you're preparing to move, check out Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. Go to markspain.com and see what their guaranteed offer would be on your home. There's no obligation. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Double down, Braves country. When the Braves hit a double, you get a free McDouble the next day with any purchase in the McDonald's app. 2 bases, 2 patties, 1 dream. Whether it's a laser into the gap or a rocket off the back wall, every double delivers a hot, juicy McDouble. So cheer loud, because this season every 2-bagger comes with a reward of its own. Braves double, you get a McDouble. Exclusively in the McDonald's app. Offer valid through 8/31/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid 1 time per day. Must opt into rewards.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH. for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now more of the Steakhouse. Make some damn noise. Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I got to tell you, dude, what's coming up this afternoon, because get ready. We may just take calls. I don't know about 3 strikes. Guys want to talk, but Mike Bell is going to do an afternoon show today. He's already texting me like crazy. I mean, he is.
Did we get a stamp of approval from the great Mike Bell on our interview with Alex Anthopoulos?
No.
He's not happy with us?
He's not unhappy with us. He's just incredibly unhappy with Alex and the Braves and Braves Holdings. And I was like, bro, because I'm not going to argue with Mike Bell. Mike scares me. I'm like
stand down.
I'm a very watered down version. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't see me 15, 20 years ago. Like, nothing gets me riled. I mean, I wish the Braves had done more. And I think fans are absolutely right to say, well, what's going on here, that we don't go get somebody when you see everybody else go do that. But Mike Bell, he's got his arguments. He's done like research on the.
He's ready to go.
Oh my God. Just listen 2 to 6 today. I imagine he'll play the cuts from Alex, that maybe the questions that we ask.
And they're in studio. They're not.
The answer. And then get ready. Just get ready. Take get ready pill. So you got our big game of the night?
I do. Braves back in action at Truist Park. They're welcoming in the Miami Marlins, who are on a current 3-game road win streak. First pitch tonight, 7:15 p.m. Ryan Gusto on the mound for the Marlins, going up against Grant Holmes for your Atlanta Braves.
Dukes and Bell are at training camp today, but
they are.
That's not going to affect anything. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's say
I just wanted him to be as focused as he can be.
It would be better if he wasn't at Falcons to really lock in. But he's pretty locked in.
Okay.
If you read these texts,
I don't want to read them. They scare me.
Right. Well, you'll hear them in the afternoon.
Okay.
Chen in a car. Hey, Chen, you're on Sports Radio 92.9
The Game. Hey, Steak. How's it going, man? Long time.
How you doing, bud?
Listen, Steak.
Yeah.
Can you say $9.3 billion? That's Liberty Media in a nutshell. They have the money. Why won't they unhandcuff Anthopoulos and let him spend it and go out and get free agents? I mean, it's unbelievable, man. We're a 6-market team in this country, man, but we act like we're OKC in Portland, Oregon. Come on, man. We need to act like a 6-market team.
Well, here's what surprises me a little bit, Chen, is this isn't about money other than Skubal, right? Because I think you knew in your head, if we give away too much prospects, we probably can't re-sign him. But Alex Anthopoulos always taught me, like, when he's on, like, prospects are just that. Today, he's like, prospects, Drake Baldwin was a prospect. Ron Acuna was a prospect. Right. But established frontline starters that the Padres and the Cubs and the Dodgers went and got, that we just weren't willing to give up minor league talent. We weren't willing to do it.
Steak, the worst thing that ever could have happened to the Braves is this 5-game winning streak at the time they decided to do it. When we got 22 games over 500, I guarantee you that persuaded them not to make any moves.
I agree with that. I think that's a fair assessment.
I think, thank you for the call. I think what Mike's going to jump on is this notion of we have incredible depth, right?
Yeah.
And it may be true.
But to Chen's point right there, I mean, 22 games over 500, right. The ownership gets to kind of sit back a little bit rather than having a huge sense of urgency like, hey, is the season kind of
But you have to look at your roster. So I said to Mike, is not having a second or third starter the reason you lost in 2022 and 2022 and 23? Because I hadn't looked, and I hadn't really thought, because I think a lot of the time the second starter is only going 4 2/3 innings anyway. His point is absolutely that we have come up short with our second starter. And is it because our second starter just didn't have a good run? I mean, Chris Sale gets injured before the playoffs, what was it, 2 years ago? There's nothing you can do about that, or Strider, or whatever happened there. So I don't think it's as simple as if you had a better second starter, you win a World Series. You have a better third starter, you win a World Series. I don't know. Bryce Elder could go out there and, go 6 innings.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you're like, oh, this guy – because Bryce Elder's had some incredible starts. Remember, he was as good as there was in baseball first 2 months of the year. Let's get a couple more calls. Hey, Allie and Decatur on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, Steak, I was so mad yesterday, and then that interview has sent me over the edge. The level of condescension of we're not going to be good for 5 years is a slap in the face, and we're not asking for Tarek Skubal. You telling me that we don't have the payroll of the Padres to go get a Casey Mize, to go get a Robbie Ray? And I'll tell you, I'll finish on this. The people blaming Liberty Media are crazy because the valuation spike you get off of winning a title is insane. If you look at Batra stock, which I thankfully own, it's up 30%. It's only going to go higher, and it would go even higher if they won a title.
Yeah.
So you got to know what sandbox you're in, and if Alex doesn't know what kind of sandbox he's in, that's shame on him. But to say that you couldn't get Ray or Mize is insane.
Allie, the Padres kept Mason Miller, right? They got 2 starters, Casey Mize and Robbie Ray. Both guys will be in their rotation. And they gave up their number 1 or 2 prospect, which, by the way, okay, like we're trying to win now. We got Chris Sale. Here's what I would say. When Chris Sale's your first starter and you're 20-something games over and you go sacrifice the minors to go get a legit, because now you're in position.
Especially after 22 and 23, like you guys were alluding to. And look, we don't know what happened to Strider, and then Fried gets sick. But now it's the damning thing is it's 2026 now. The window is closing. I can understand punting in 2024.
Yeah.
But the punt in 2026 is criminal.
Because Chris Sale's Randy Johnson, and they only come around once every 10, 20 years. That's how good Chris Sale is.
I can't wait to hear Mike Bell, man. I'm going to tune in.
Yeah, right. Dude, hey, if you saw these texts, Allie, that he's sending me, bro.
You should post them. Post screenshots.
I got to check with him first. Dan in Sandy Springs. Dan, you're on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. What's happening, Dan?
What's going on, Steak?
Hey,
hey, man, I love and I enjoy listening to you guys. I learn a whole lot. Outside of being a sports head, I learn a whole lot. But tell me if I'm wrong, Steak, but I feel like with Atlanta sports in general, I feel like we have a hard time of not wanting to spend the money to keep who we need to keep here in the city and to bring the certain guys that we need to bring here that'll help us win or that'll help make situations better. And I think that's been one of my things since I've been in Atlanta. I've been in Atlanta 20-something years. I'm originally from Seattle. I think that's been one of my biggest issues is the fact of why don't we go ahead and spend the money? Now, I know about Liberty Media Group, but I don't know a whole lot. But I know it's a little bit harder when a team is owned by a majority group rather than having somebody, let's say, like Magic Johnson, who's part ownership in with the Dodgers, who's going to drop the check. We need somebody who's going to drop the check, okay? We can't just have one good starting pitcher. I agree with what you just said. Like I said, being from Seattle, big Seattle Mariner fan, loved Randy Johnson. That's who Chris Sale is closely related to me. So if you mean to tell me that's the best that we have as far as our starting pitching, it's going to be tough. So, I mean, my biggest thing, I just want to see them spend the money, whether it's Liberty Media standing in the way, because I know Alex Anthopoulos wants to make it happen. But if they're standing in the way, I would like if we can go towards a majority ownership.
But here's the thing. Thank you. Alex Anthopoulos, this was not about money. I mean, like, Casey Mize, I think Bo's got 2 more years left, right? He's under control for 2 more years. I mean, like,
the fan sentiment, though, does seem like they were ready for the Braves to burn the ships. And to your point, sacrifice the prospects, get a big arm in here, let's go win a World Series. You are 22 games over 500. You have a very formidable lineup.
So the Red Sox are on one of the all-time heaters in baseball history.
Correct.
Right? You were just up in Boston. This is one of the most moribund seasons of all time. And now they're on I think 24-3 their last 27, right?
Yes.
If you ask the biggest loser of the trade deadline, the Red Sox are up at the top. Even though they went and get a 3-time All-Star in Adley Rutschman, they gave up 3 of their top 5 prospects in a really good system. 3 of their top 5 to go get 1 catcher, right? Now, they're getting criticized, but I think Atlanta would love to be in a position to say we gave up too much to go get those 2 starters,
right,
and just see what happens,
right.
And you'll be watching those 3 guys that you gave up for the next 5 years, but at least put yourself in a position that, dude, we went all in.
Yeah.
What they're saying now in Boston
You
is...
can defend that decision for those exact reasons.
Yeah, we have the best rotation in baseball. We're on an all-time heater. We have a chance to win a World Series. We're giving up a bunch of prospects.
Yeah, we're
This
going
is
for it.
Yeah, we're going for it.
Yep.
And they're getting criticized. But my point is, we never do that in Atlanta.
No.
We never go like, how do we give that much up? So I think that's where the frustration is. Like, let it go the other way.
Yeah.
Is Alex crazy?
Yeah, exactly.
Is he crazy to think about giving up right?
I'm shocked to hear so many fans say that they truly believe that Alex Anthopoulos is handcuffed, not able to make the decisions he wants to make from a baseball perspective because of ownership.
Well, there's a lot of owners that are not going to go all in. Right. So we're not but I mean, we didn't sign Max Fried. How's Max Fried doing in New York? That's going to look pretty good. We didn't sign Freddie Freeman. I mean, we did make decisions there. But again, 90% of baseball is probably not, speaking of the Red Sox, you want to talk about embarrassing. They let Mookie Betts go for guys that wouldn't be the 15th best prospect, and he's an MVP, Hall of Famer, multiple worlds. So even these big market teams act like cheap ass, whatever. I mean, if you see where some guys ended up, I know they didn't want to give up Eric Hartman, who's torching it. I know Cam Caminiti is their number one prospect. I know Alex Ladisi as well. I mean, there's 5 or 6 absolute great prospects the Braves have been in better shape with than they've been in a long time. But that's all they are. Like, we knew Ronald Acuna wasn't a prospect.
Yes.
Like, we knew what he was.
Correct.
He's LeBron. I mean, he was like, he's coming right up and he's going to be this, right? It'll be fun to hear. Andy and Randy will have theirs. That'll be like the prelude. And then Mike Bell, just get ready. So I was going to ask you 3 strikes questions, but it's too late. I mean, because we take calls. Well, we made a decision. We had to make an executive decision. Hey, each Wednesday night, join Day Lewis for Prep Sports Nation, a comprehensive look at the teams and athletes making news in high school sports across the state, brought to you by Ingles. Low prices, love the saving. That's Prep Sports Nation, Wednesday night on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I can tell you this. The playoffs will not turn out exactly as folks think.
And do the fans really think if we get to the NLCS against the Los Angeles Dodgers, do they look at that matchup and say, because we did not get another formidable pitcher, that we are screwed on arrival?
They're going to pitch Skubal in Game 1. They're going to pitch Ohtani maybe in Game 2. They're going to pitch Masamoto. They're going to pitch Blake Snell.
Yeah.
And we're going to be pitching J.R. Ritchie. So it may be that simple.
Yeah.
But the other thing is their back-end guys, right, are, solid 4th and 5th starters for them, are first starters on other teams.
Sure.
They're coming out of the bullpen in the 5th inning, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah.
They have depth.
Correct.
That's real depth.
Yes.
That's not our depth by getting, what's the kid's name from the Giants?
Tyler Mahle.
Yeah. I mean, Tyler Mahle, like, okay, I guess that's depth, but more depth is Blake Snell out of the bullpen, which is what the Dodgers are going to do once they get to the playoffs. Anyways, great day here on the radio station. I hope you're locked in all day. We got Alex Anthopoulos for 20 minutes. We got the story on Bijan Robinson. He has signed. He will practice. He is out there. The Falcons have made it clear. We are going to pay our guys.
Yep.
We're going to pay Kyle Pitts. We're going to pay Matthew Bergeron. We're going to pay Drake London. We're going to pay Bijan Robinson. And then we are going to figure out our quarterback and eventually not have to pay. If Tua has a good year, he's not going to be crazy Lamar Jackson,
$50
Josh
million
Allen. No,
a year.
that's not going to be who he is.
Correct.
He's going to be 29 years old, and he's going to have managed us to a 10-7 year, got us to the playoffs, and I don't think then we'll be desperate to get to the top of the first round and take a quarterback, right? I mean, if he looks good enough to say, look, we got a lot of pieces around this guy.
Yeah.
If it implodes and Michael Penix comes in, guy we're not paying him, we're paying him rookie money, and he looks good, then maybe they don't go to the draft. If these guys, and again, we got real depth in the wide receiver room. Last year was a disaster. You said it all year. You've never seen a worse special teams. We've never seen worse wide receivers.
Right. You lost games because of special teams
1/3
last
of your
year.
team were the worst in the NFL.
Yes.
And then your wide receiver room was the worst group of wide receivers in the NFL.
And special teams was an absolute liability.
Right.
Lost probably 2
And
or
you
3
love
games
what we
due to
did.
absolutely love what we did. Go get Nick Folk. Go get Jake Bailey. Bring those guys in to be accountable, reliable, dependable kickers.
This is what I will tell you. Listening to Graffinini talk about the Saints I will tell you, I'll stand on Bourbon Street in a Saints dress and throw out $100 bills. But they're not. That's what I just said, Bo. I'll stand on Bourbon Street
in a Saints dress
and throw out $100 bills.
I cannot wait to be there
if they win the division.
Okay,
because it's not happening.
Gotcha.
Now, it would have been nice if he knew the roster better. You heard me, Bo. What do you say about that?
Oh, I say it's recorded and will be saved.
There you go.
For the duration of the NFL season.
I will.
And I will book. Well, no, I'm not going to book the plane tickets. You can do that. You make a lot more money than I do.
And
I'll go, though.
They're not winning the division. They're not doing anything. I like that city a lot, and I like Bo a lot, and I don't have the hate because they didn't grow up in Atlanta, but they're not winning anything. I think we're going to win the division. I'm even more excited.
All right,
they're
let's
win
go.
The division. I'll see you next week.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Bo. Thank you, Alex Anthopoulos. Thanks you, Todd Graffinini. Andy and Randy up next. Thanks for making the Steakhouse Party Day.
Hey guys, it's Mike from the Morning Shift. Coming up at 6 a.m. on Wednesday morning, we'll be live from Flowery Branch for Falcons training camp, and it's Which One Wednesday. Which one is your most likely starting right tackle in Week 1, Jawan Taylor or Michael Jarrell? That's coming up at 6 a.m. Wednesday morning on the Morning Shift, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey man, Finley Roofing, the roof guys say, who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Rufus from Finley Roofing is not your typical dog. He loves new tricks, and their newest trick, windows. Currently saving you $1,850 off a full roof replacement, along with their buy 4 windows, get the 5th free. Custom built for your home. Top-tier products like Provia windows and doors. They're energy efficient, and they'll treat your home like it's their own with 5-star service, high-quality installation, upfront pricing, and 0% financing available. So now when you think of Finley first, they're a triple threat with roofing, windows, and doors. Get started at finleyroofing.com.
This is attorney John Foy. In Atlanta, all we do is win.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with Home Tap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a Home Tap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 678-250-8158 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 678-250-8158 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 678-250-8158 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 678-250-8158.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler craftsman at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, not with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I didn't realize I was starting such a trend. Ever since Wise Guys washed my house, my neighborhood started looking cleaner. That's right, the neighborhood. People always ask, why do you keep sending everybody to Wise Guys? Because they make everything easy. They quoted me on the first call, no waiting for an in-home estimate. And when I got home, I thought, my goodness, I have forgotten just how good my house could look. Book now. Tell them Sandra sent you. You're going to save $70 when you book, and your house is going to be so purty. Go to wiseguysprowash.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This report is brought to you by Window Nation. Visit us at windownation.com.
Using chat to research your replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Start of football season. It's training camp. Gotta have some fun.
Exclusive coverage of our Falcons training camp continues on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game,
WCGC Atlanta,
and WCGC HD1 Atlanta.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's callken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Hassan Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
It's hot out here, first of all, and we're competing at a high level. The offense is great. The defense is great.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
The future of our Falcons begins to take shape. The work our Falcons put in now will determine their destiny.
As they head into camp, and we've got you covered live.
Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange.
Stacking plays, stacking days. Yes, sir.
It's training camp, and we've got you covered live from Flowery Branch.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Here's Andy and Randy.
Good morning. Welcome in Sports Radio 92.9 The Game, the midday show with Andy and Randy. With you here live at Flowery Branch, training camp day number 6 for the Atlanta Falcons. Afternoon practice today, so they'll get ramped up in a few hours. I know some fans are going to be coming by, obviously, as the show goes on. But we'll be here from 11 to 2. If you're coming by, come say hi to us. Good morning to you, Randy. How are you?
What's happening, man? All good. Andy Bunker on a Tuesday. Fans are already lining up to get in. I don't think practice starts till like 1:45 or something like that. But I know one thing. Meek Mills is to pray for times like this. When you're in training camp, you pray for days like this.
Yep.
Over cloud, cool, breezy. With the afternoon practice?
Like, knock on
yes.
Oh, for them, for sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking selfishly for us. Knock on wood, we've been pretty lucky.
We've been pretty lucky, dude.
Like, it hadn't been too bad yet.
Yeah.
Like, the hottest day of the last couple weeks was the Tuesday
before we came
got
up.
out here.
Yep.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday last week was pretty good. We've also so far been able to avoid some of those afternoon summer storms and whatnot. Who knows? I'm sure they'll happen today now that I've jinxed it and mentioned it. But it's been pretty good. And we're out here, and obviously there's some big news out of Falcons training camp. Bijan Robinson gets his contract done. Highest paid running back in NFL history. Had a hunch yesterday that was going to take place at some point over the next 24 hours, and it did. And congratulations to Bijan and the Falcons. We knew that they wanted to get it done. We knew that it was imminent. Don't know exactly what the holdup was. I'm sure we'll get some insight into that over the next couple of days. But bottom line is Bijan Robinson's got a new contract, and he'll be an Atlanta Falcon for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, but it's a 3-year, $66.75 million, $825 in incentives, $8 million. And it's added on to the 2 years that he has, so it's basically a 5-year deal for $81 million with a chance to be 90.
51 guaranteed, most ever, deservedly, understandably.
Yes.
Did Jahmyr Gibbs get his money yet?
No, but that's
he going to get $100,000 more.
You know, one person I keep forgetting about, Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor also wants a new contract.
Yeah.
I mean, and so he's the highest paid.
God, he was good last year.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
But by the time the season starts, he'll probably be third. And that's how the work it works. But congratulations to Bijan, well deserved. Just not only for what he is as a player, because we know what an outstanding player is, but he's an outstanding person, a guy that you want to be your face of your franchise type young man, and he'll be out there today. And now is that everybody?
That's every contract
that
I can think of.
Okay.
And again, there's been a couple we didn't know. We didn't expect Pitts and Bergeron.
Maybe Jesse Bates, maybe
there's something there.
Maybe,
God, I don't even.
That's it.
That's it. I think that's it. Unless maybe there's like a restructure potential.
Right.
But that's it at this point. And good. So that's good. So that's one of the things that last Wednesday kind of popped up and unexpectedly. That's taken care of. Good. Yep. Best player on the team gets to get out on the practice field going forward, and we love it. Still kind of weird how the quarterback thing is going. I know that you saw Tua able to be kind of out there in 11-on-11 and do some team stuff. I thought Joe Patrick made a good point yesterday, both on his podcast and some of the hits he's been doing. Like, Penix is, quote, not fully cleared, but he's been way more involved than Tua has in terms of all the different things he's been doing.
Because Tua's not ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tua, to me, it sounds like he's not there where he needs to be with that back or whatever, but he wants to be out there. They want him out there to do something.
It's just funny because he's not ready. Neither is Penix.
Right.
They're not ready in different ways. Penix is doing everything but 11-on-11s. Tua was doing 11-on-11s yesterday, but not some of the stuff Penix was doing.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean,
sure.
They're still in the acclimation. No, they're I don't know, Andy. It's so many new
Who's
things
winning
nowadays.
the competition?
They don't have one.
I know there isn't.
There isn't one right now. So I guess you just go back and just judge on what you can judge on and what they're actively doing, and when Michael's in there, what he does, and obviously when Tua's in, what he does, and you just go from there. And then you just again, I don't envy Kevin Stefanski having to make the decision about who is starting quarterback, unless he already knows who it's going to be. And I think that you see different clips how impressed and pleased he is with Michael's development, especially under center, which I still think is one of the most overrated things ever.
He's making some nice throws.
You're only asked to do what you can do, or what they allow you to do, I should say. But yeah, he's played well. He's had some ups and downs and things like that. As far as you were telling me the other day, 7-on-7 wasn't good for him, but you saw the deep ball the other day. So I mean, it's going to be like that. All training camp. There's good days. There's bad days. I'll be one first to admit sometimes you're just like, damn, it's camp. And sometimes camp looks like that. Sometimes you dog days, and it ain't no in the hell it's the dog days yet.
Yeah, let's not. We can't be doing dog days.
No. Dog days start next week.
Again, he hasn't even fully cleared yet.
Exactly. Dog days start next week.
Bijan's just today going to get on the practice
field. Exactly. Okay, so there ain't no dog days of it. But
something
you have. That's one thing about camp is that you have your ups and downs. I think the one thing about when you're in a competition, which I don't think this is right now, is that you can't afford that when you're having the competition, when it's actively going head-to-head each day. You can't have a bad damn day. But if ain't no competition, all right.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's not.
If the competition can't start until both guys are able to do the same things, then the competition has yet to start.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is.
Well, we're a week into it, so at some point, hopefully it starts.
Yeah.
Or maybe they don't need it to. I don't know. One thing that I do know is that Braves fans are furious. The reaction on social media as the deadline neared and then passed, and then the post-mortem, as Grant McCauley, I guess, correctly called it last week when we talked. We'll do a post-mortem. It feels like that, given the reaction that people have had to what the Braves didn't do at the deadline yesterday. I can't say that I blame people. You were hopeful that your team would go out and make itself noticeably better at the deadline. They didn't. And the teams around you did. The other thing, too, that I think, sometimes, look, fans are always going to have the reaction of frustration when the team doesn't do something big that they want them to. The problem here is Alex Anthopoulos said publicly what he wanted to do was to add a playoff caliber starter.
Right.
And then they didn't.
Okay.
So, you told them what you were going to try to do and then you didn't do it. I think it's reasonable for people to be like, what the hell, man? What are you doing?
And I learned, again, you learn so much from just being around people and everything like that. And I've learned a lot about fans' reaction and emotions about what you just said. And I go back to, and I thought about this morning, when the hell has he ever done anything at the deadline that people liked?
Well, I think
when
they added multiple bullpen arms. I think in 2020.
Who was that?
They got Chris Martin.
Was that? No. I know that happened, but was everybody happy with that?
I remember being like, "Oh, that's exactly what they needed."
Okay.
I mean, obviously, 2021 is kind of the extreme example of a home run. But even at the time, it was like, all right, well, at least they didn't sell.
Right.
I think that was the main reaction there.
All right.
Yeah, and then I mean, I can't remember a time where they've given up top prospects to bring in a big name. Trade
it's never happened.
At the deadline.
It's never happened. And so, if you know that I understand.
They've made trades that have made the team better going towards the playoffs.
Exactly. But
they've
I'm saying,
never gone out
if they ever got
like
one, if they ever went and got one of these guys or any of the guys yesterday, I know that the Padres had a great last 5 minutes that I saw. Grant, that's kind of what you wanted the Braves to do.
Yeah.
But my thing is like I never expected any of the names that were thrown to us.
Yeah.
I anticipated the guys that they got.
That okay, fair enough, but that could also be frustrating.
Yeah. Oh no,
the fact that you didn't even expect it.
I understand the frustration.
Maybe more frustrating than the fact that it didn't happen.
Yes, I don't know. I definitely understand the frustration and the vitriol and all that because that's coming towards Alex, and so does he. But I'm like, I didn't expect any of that. I expected, and we call it the damn Alex Anthopoulos specials. We knew what he was going to do because they're basing it right now, and this is my opinion, on depth and health. And that's what they're basing it on because these are depth pieces. They went out and went got bullpen guys, a lefty specialist, which is a loogie.
Yeah. And
those are the guys they got. They got one guy that can go into the rotation, but he's not a second guy or anything like that. So they're looking at it from a standpoint where, all right, we know Chris Sale is there. Bryce Elder's there. Mm-hmm. I mean, I understand. Again, I don't want to downplay anybody's anger and everything because I understand where they are. I saw a lot of fire. Alex Anthopoulos. Alex ain't going no damn where. All right, they made the playoffs 8 of the 9 years he was here, and the only reason that they didn't make it is because of health wise. So they're banking on health and the depth of this team. I heard Mo Mustaki this morning, and just talking about different scenarios. If it's true, they did call on Jacob deGrom.
Yeah.
Jacob deGrom, I mean, you get Jacob deGrom, that's a home run.
He said no.
So he said no. You know what I mean? He said no. And the way he talked about the Screwball thing to the Dodgers, it seemed like it was only going to be the Dodgers. If the way I explained, I looked at his explanation was like, they didn't have a shot at getting him anyway.
Well, based on the way it went down, that seems.
It just seems like it seems like it was just going to be the Dodgers or nothing else. Yeah. And so when you look at it from that standpoint, there were some good pitches out there that would have definitely upgraded this damn rotation 100%. But hell, if they don't want what you got, then because that's the thing about it is like I can understand the Scooble guy. You give it up top guys. Are those other guys top guy? You give up top prospect for some of those guys?
Padres thought so. They gave up their number one prospect in the organization to get Casey Mize.
Which is great. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, he don't view it that way.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, he might not view it in terms of.
And Casey Mize, he's a legit number 2 guy.
Casey Mize right now for this guy. Because here's the thing. Like, to me, I think what the frustration is, I mean, obviously it's the frustration of, did my team get better and give themselves a better chance at winning the World Series yesterday? No, they did not. Now, they still have a chance to win the World Series. But they didn't improve their chances of winning the World Series when the teams around them did. Obviously, the Dodgers got Scooble.
And then they got another guy.
Yeah, and they got another guy. Yeah. And they have what they already had.
Yes.
The Padres went out there and got a couple starters. The Brewers went out there and got at least one starter. The Cubs got 3 starters, completely revamped their starting rotation. And now the frustration is going to be fast forward a couple of months from now, and you have the Cubs in a playoff series, and you lose a game because whatever, Bryce Elder or whoever's pitches against one of the guys they got, and it's like, well, cool.
I already know. I already know how that's going to be.
But to me, the frustration, like, I got to zoom out further than just yesterday. It's just a reminder of what it is, and that's what's frustrating. You're rooting for a team that is going to build itself only through draft and development.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Yep.
You're not going to pay big-time dollars for free agents.
Or your guys.
You're not going to give up. Oh, yeah, you're not going to keep
your guys.
When your guys get to free agency, they're going to leave too. You're not going to bring in high-priced trades because you have to pay them. You're not going to do that. So you're going to have to draft or trade for guys when they're really young, like single A, double A minor league guys, and hope they develop. And hopefully you get it right. The reality of it is, and again, this is not today's conversation. I get it. Nobody wants to hear this today. But the reality of it is they've been really good at that.
Yes.
Like 75% of their team right now is guys that they've brought up through their minor league system, paid early, been able to get a bargain on for the most part outside of Austin Riley right now, and won with them. Like, they've all been all-stars. Some of them have been all-star starters, rookies of the year, MVP in Ronald Acuna's candidate, or in Ronald Acuna's case, they've done a really good job of it.
But that's what I'm saying.
They've done a really good job of being competitive. They don't go all in when it's a chance to go for it, and that's frustrating.
But you look at this.
And I get it.
But you look at where Alex is. If you're viewing it like that, what you just said, then I did what I needed to do to make this team better. Because I'm frustrated, but I'm not fire every damn body. But I can't get too mad and frustrated because I did not anticipate anything other than what we got, because that's usually what happens with the Braves and Alex and me and Liberty Media and all these different things. At some point, he'll never go out and say this about his bosses. Damn, can y'all because he's the lightning rod. We understand it. He's the general manager and all those different things. He's the face, the name, and all that.
We know.
But we know that some of these decisions are above him.
Oh, without question.
We understand that.
Without question. He is working in the constraints, if you want to call it that. There's philosophies that are above his head.
Yes.
That he has to operate under.
It's a sheet.
And by and large, they've done a really good job of it. But again, that really good job is not what that. Yes, everyone knows that. Everyone knows they're 22 games over 500.
Yes.
Everyone knows they're in first place. Everyone knows all of the guys might be coming back that you're hoping for help. That all was true whether you made a move yesterday or not.
Right.
You didn't make a move yesterday.
They did make moves. They didn't make the moves we wanted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And all of the teams that you're competing with in the National League made all the moves you wanted. And in some cases,
that's
they didn't have to give
that's
very
the
much
frustrating part is that they did that. You're
exactly.
Like, well, damn.
Exactly.
But you know what?
All the other teams
we're 4 games better than them, though.
At this point, yes. At this point, yes. There's 2 months of baseball in the playoffs left. And the problem is, for Alex Anthopoulos, they're in the midst of not winning a playoff series for 5 years.
Yes.
So, at a certain point, you're going to have to start doing that. And hopefully it's this year. We'll see. But I don't know. I don't know that yesterday got them any closer to doing that. We'll come back and tell you what's trending here to kick off the show on a Tuesday. Thanks for being with us. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
MLS soccer is alive in the ATL.
Catch every minute of the action here.
This is Mike Conti. It's the biggest year for soccer ever in Atlanta. And Jason Longshore and I will bring you all the action of the Atlanta United season. Join us for our next match, Saturday, August 15th. Atlanta United hosts New York Red Bull.
Game time 7:30.
Catch every minute of the action here.
Our Atlanta United play here.
Shot! Score!
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I applaud the audacity of Red Sox General Manager Craig Breslow going for it at the trade deadline, trading for Orioles catcher Adley Rutschman. Some will say that Breslow gave up too much to get Rutschman. I say the Red Sox have been awesome, and this is honoring his team's recent performance. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios. Driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
If you've been thinking about selling your home this year, now is the time. With a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, you can sell your home fast and for more than you expect. Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. With a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, you can sell your home stress-free, make the most money, and move when you're ready. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home and skip the hassle of constant cleaning and costly repairs. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Our guaranteed offer keeps you in control. One of our clients, BR, said, Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home within 30 days. We received 4 offers in just a week. Thanks to them, the process was by far the easiest and the quickest. I definitely recommend them to my friends and family. Don't worry about the inconveniences of selling your home. The guaranteed offer makes selling your home simple. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and find out what your guaranteed offer would be. There's no obligation. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 678-250-8158 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 678-250-8158 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 678-250-8158 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinic's treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 678-250-8158.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's callken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Mahle, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Time now for What's Trending.
A look at the top trending headlines of the day.
Oh my God. Brought to you by Zero Res. Book an appointment today with Zero Res, Atlanta's best carpet cleaning service.
The one thing we've seen in the postseason is people are pretty aggressive going to their bullpen. And people are pretty aggressive overall. Starters don't go as deep unless they're the really frontline Cy Young type guys. So those are all things that you worry about when you get there and who the opponent is.
Yeah. That was Alex Anthopoulos. He's on with Stakey this morning.
Everybody's favorite guy.
Right at the top of the hour. And I actually,
hey, good for him for going on.
Yeah,
and answering the questions.
I actually listened to the interview this morning, and I mean, I was like, okay. I mean, you're trying to convince me. You didn't have to, because I kind of already knew it was going to go. Kind of figured out all your answers, all your answers going to be. Now the bullpen thing, I didn't understand that part, but whatever. Yes, unless you are one of those guys. Now we have one of those guys, those pitchers.
One of them.
One of them.
Yep.
Other teams have two, maybe three.
Some, yeah.
You know, and so I think that's
Dodgers have 5.
You know, I think that's the one thing that that he's trying to sell. I don't even think he's trying to sell. He's just trying to explain.
I'll be honest with you.
You think he's trying to sell?
For the first time ever listening to Alex Anthopoulos, it kind of sounded like he was trying to sell.
Trying to sell what?
Just like, believe me. Please believe me.
But, I mean, you got to look at it for where he's viewing his team, and that's why I got the 7 out of 8 years, because he mentioned that. We've been there, we've been good, we've been competitive, we've been all these different things, and out of all that, we have won a World Series. Now, if they had not won one, again, I want to win all the World Series. I want all the good players.
Yeah.
I want to be the Dodgers here in Atlanta. Yeah. I want all that. But it just don't work that way, because we know the different financials to go on with the Dodgers, all these different things. But we did get us one, and he viewed it, and usually a lot of times, and you get to, especially when we talk about big business corporations that own these teams, is, we got us a World Series. We did it that way before, so, and we kept the pocketbook. It was still manageable, so let's keep it that way.
Oh, no,
let's keep it that way.
Look, I get all of it, but there's parts of it that I don't care particularly about, and we don't have to, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not, yes, Liberty Media runs their business the correct way. As for their purposes, right? They're printing money.
Yes.
We understand that.
Yes.
They're a real estate company that owns a baseball team, and even when there's a lockout, they're still going to make tons of money because people have to live in those apartments and go to those restaurants. And like, it's brilliant, the strategy that they have come up with. Other sports franchises across all sports professionally in the United States are trying to emulate what they did. Their strategy of building a stadium in the middle of multi-use complex is brilliant, and everyone's trying to do it.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
I want those 9 guys to win you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I understand. The fan perspective is always going to be the fan perspective.
Yeah.
So?
Right.
Absolutely.
Sure.
And you know what? It should be.
Yeah.
But when you get to the so part, always go back to the part of what has changed about the so part. It's always been like that. Next year, when we're up here this time next year, hopefully, if there's baseball and there's a trade deadline, it's going to be the same damn thing.
It is.
And we're going to go into the offseason, hopefully, if there is baseball, with needing starting pitching.
Yeah.
And Alex Anthopoulos is going to get the other guy.
Yeah.
He's not going to get the second guy in the rotation. He's going to get the fourth guy.
Yeah, well,
that's just what it is. And then, more importantly, he's going to rely on the guys that are here.
Yeah.
The young pitchers, AJ Smith-Shawver, Schwelly. Mm-hmm. He's going to rely on those guys and the guys that are already in the system.
Which, by the way, and again, I know I feel compelled to preface all of the things that I say that sound like I'm arguing on behalf of what happened yesterday by saying that I'm not. The frustration that you have about yesterday is founded and warranted
yes.
and all of these things. Because likely what's going to happen in October is the pitching is going to falter, and that's going to be why the Braves lose. Like, that's what happens most Octobers. But the year that it didn't, the thing that was the backbone of that team, besides the trades that they made for those positions, was a bunch of homegrown pitchers.
Yes,
like it was a bunch. Like, that was the random time when Ian Anderson happened to be amazing.
Yes,
and Kyle Wright happened to be amazing. Right, like, and you had a great bullpen.
Of course, Max Fried,
who was basically homegrown.
Yeah.
I know you traded for him when he was really young, but like basically he was homegrown. Like the rotation that they went to the playoffs with that year is not that different than the rotation that they have right now.
No.
Now, again, that was a miracle. That's not – I don't think that's a good blueprint. Like, 2021 is they were 500 at this point of the season
They
in
were.
2021.
Without Ronald Acuna.
Without, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, the blueprint is
Yeah.
not Ronald Acuna blows out his knee, and then you get a bunch of, like, hopes and prayers at the deadline.
Remember,
Guys
Eddie Rosario was hurt.
Yeah, I know. It's not. It's that. Yes, they did win a World Series. You can't take it away from them. It was amazing and fantastic. But the way that they did it is not like a. It's not like a viable blueprint.
I agree. We agree.
The blueprint that they have that actually works is what they do and what they did yesterday. They don't trade prospects.
No.
They keep them
And then
because
what?
they're not going to pay other guys. Like if they did what we wanted them to do every deadline, they wouldn't have Michael Harris right now. They wouldn't have Drake Baldwin right now. They wouldn't have any of these guys. They would have traded them 5 years ago.
Some of the things that he said, we wouldn't have Drake Baldwin. We want to do this, but they wanted Drake Baldwin. We want to do this, but they wanted Michael Harris at the time. I mean, it sucks.
It does suck.
Yes, it
does
sucks. It sucks when you sit there and you're watching this damn timer, this ticker go down under 10 minutes, and you have not seen your team do anything. It sucks. It does. But this is what they do. This is what they do, and this is what they will continue to do.
Yep.
You can bring another guy in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think again,
Alex is not going anywhere. By the way,
assuming, yeah.
No,
and
he's not
again,
going
I know, frustration
Yes.
in the moment leads to people saying a lot of outrageous things, but like calling the Braves front office incompetent is just not true. It's just not true. They're not incompetent. Like, they're clearly very competent. Just given where they are right now and the amount of playoff appearances they've had and all that stuff. The frustration, I would say, is it complacent? But I don't even think it's complacent. I think those guys all very much want to win.
Yes.
I think they're just constrained. But that's even more frustrating because then it's like we just have to look at everything through this lens of, well, it's just kind of what it is.
Because it is.
I know, but we can't. But we can't do that as sports fans.
Yeah, because it is.
Every time something like yesterday happens, it's like, well, that's just what it is.
Nobody wants to think like that, especially when it comes to their team.
No.
But they're still one of the best teams in baseball. Now, are they the best team in baseball? No.
I know, but over the course of time, they are.
Yeah.
And that's why it gets back to the take that I had when they hired Walt Weiss, and people were like, oh, it's comfortable and it's easy. Well, it's like, yeah, that's kind of the negative thing to say about it, and maybe it is comfortable. Status quo, whatever. But also, like, why would they not go with the status quo? They've been one of the 3 winningest teams in baseball for 30 years by going by the status quo.
Yeah.
I mean, now they've won only 2 World Series in that time as
Correct.
well, which is what people will point out, absolutely. But they've also been in the playoffs like 26 of those 30 years.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's
you understand as a fan the frustration, the angst, and all those different things, and then you understand that when you try to understand the other side of it, where all the points you just made when it talks about this organization. I know what other organizations do. I don't care about them. This is my team.
Yeah.
And I think that.
And that's what's so frustrating.
And that's the frustrating part
all
about
of
it.
the other teams in contention did more.
Yeah, they did. But they've always done more. And that's the thing about it. It's like this is not the first time that somebody has gotten a pitcher that everybody has linked to the damn Braves.
And I'm not even talking about Skubal. Like, only one team was going to get Skubal.
And it seemed like it was the Dodgers.
Yeah, and that means 2 different things.
Yes.
Only one team was going to get him, literally, because he was only going to get traded to one team. And also, it seems like only one team, the Dodgers, was going to be the team that got him.
Yes.
For whatever maybe
Right.
underlying nefarious, conspiratorial reasons. These other guys, though, like, we weren't going to throw a parade if they got Robbie Ray or if they got Casey Mize or one of these guys, but you'd feel better about it,
That's why I said, okay, so
Tyler Mahle. All right, come on, Tyler.
But that's what I'm saying. When everything you're saying right now, that just means somebody. It don't matter. Just somebody that's not on this team.
Yeah.
Go get him and put him in. Don't matter if he probably isn't a second starter in a playoff thing. But you know what he is? He's not on the roster already.
Yeah,
He's on somebody else's roster, and you know what? Other teams wanted him.
It is funny how sometimes you just want new.
Yeah, I
It's
get
like,
it.
I
I get it.
All right, okay, I know this guy's actually been pretty good this year. Like, Bryce Elder this year is actually pretty comparable to all of those guys that we're talking about that got moved to other teams. But if Bryce Elder had been on another team and traded here, we'd be like,
yeah,
we got this guy. It is funny how sometimes, like, expert is just what's new.
Yes.
It's like, and who knows? Maybe Tyler Mahle. I've heard it said Mahle different ways. Whatever. Hopefully he pitches well enough for us to know how to pronounce
that's
it.
the frustrating part too. He was good. He was good 2 years ago.
That's what they all are. That's what it always is.
Yeah, they were good 2 years ago.
I will say this.
But the Braves bump, and we defined this a couple weeks ago. The Braves bump.
Nobody wants to hear this again, and I'm not trying to advocate for any of it, but it's kind of impressive to be able to flip guys like Eli White and Joey Bart that you were just going to cut for anything. I don't know if Tyler Uberstein or Duncan DeWitt are going to turn into anything at all, but if they do, you got guys that you were going to cut because you got guys in those spots, and obviously Murphy's coming back at catcher and all that. Like, you got maybes out of nothings. Oh, man, sorry. I'm not trying to laugh. Laughing so you don't yell, right? Anyway, frustrating. Bijan Robinson got a whole bunch of money yesterday, though. 3-year extension, $51 million guaranteed. We'll talk a bit about that with Mike Conti coming up next year on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Energy costs are a big part of any business budget. That's why Georgia Power is here to help you consume less and save more. With energy-saving tips like upgrading to more efficient appliances and installing LED lights to reduce energy use. Plus, we can help you optimize your heating and cooling for even more savings. Making the most of your energy doesn't just help your bottom line. It makes it easy to keep helping the people you're there for. Save more with Georgia Power. Visit georgiapower.com to get started today.
Hey, Andy Bunker here for Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta, BobbyJonesGC.com. Back to school this week, back to a lot of different other stuff as well. If your family's anything like my family, Little League practices starting, dance practices. It seems like August brings back all of the busyness of life that we were sort of enjoying summer vacation. That's a great thing about Bobby Jones, is that even if you are incredibly busy, it still fits conveniently into your schedule. If you have time for 9 holes, maybe this afternoon, maybe later this week, you're going to be able to get in and get out. Maybe you only have time to stop by and hit a bucket of balls. Bobby Jones driving range, practice facility is open 7 days a week. Super convenient, right off 75, right there in Midtown, Buckhead on North Side. One of the easiest courses to get to in the city. Free parking also, by the way, at all times in their parking garage. So if you're only going to stop by for 45 minutes or so, work on your short game, hit a bucket of balls, whatever it might be, the accessibility is always a great feature of Bobby Jones Golf Course as life gets a little busier this time of year. For more information, head to the website at BobbyJonesGC.com.
Oh, hey, here's Smiley again, our good friend from R.S. Andrews. Hey, Smiley, got a second to talk? No? Gosh, you must be busy repairing ACs out there. What'd I say? Oh, repair. Sure, yeah, R.S. Andrews is great at that. Oh, right. That's an important point. It's the rule at R.S. Andrews to always try to repair something before recommending a replacement. I don't think a lot of people know that, but when you have the skills of R.S. Andrews and Smiley, you'd be amazed at the things they can fix and get more life out of your AC than other companies. Sure, if you're in the market for a brand new system, get with the company that's been at this for over 55 years. They have the latest equipment specially designed to save you money on your utility bills. But hey, let's see if we can get your current one fixed first, because that's what R.S. Andrews is all about. Repair before replace. Schedule anytime at rsandrews.com.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right. Easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home.
Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
It starts with training camp.
It's training camp, and we've got you covered live from Flowery Branch. Back now to Andy and Randy, brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange. The game is everywhere.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game, midday show with Andy and Randy with you here on a Tuesday morning. In about 20 minutes from right now, we'll get to an NFL No Huddle back into Bijan Robinson's new contract with the Falcons as he becomes the latest Falcon this offseason, this training camp, to get some new money. We'll get into that and what it means, and obviously probably means he'll practice today, so that'll be good.
Oh, no, he's out there today.
He hasn't done that
Oh,
yet.
no.
So that'll be
well,
good.
No, the contract better be signed.
Right, of course.
Oh, yeah,
Assuming
contract
they can get that done.
Contract, pitches, everything. Yeah, that sit at the table with that smile with that
right.
pen
You have
in.
to have the pen and and then they can post it on social media.
Yeah.
Assuming that all of that is done by
Then he'll be out there.
1:55 this afternoon, he'll be able to take part in some practice. We'll get back into some Brave stuff, some trade deadline ins and outs at 12:20. And the back page with Bo in an hour from right now. But Tuesdays at 11:40, Mike Conti joins the show. This hour is always brought to you by Bobby Jones Golf Course Atlanta. Golf open to everyone. Visit BobbyJonesGC.com. Mike, how are you?
How are we doing, guys? Good to talk to you again.
Let's just sort of go big picture as we're like about a week into Falcons training camp. The Bijan news happens this morning, which is great. What has training camp felt like so far, 1 week snapshot from your perspective?
Well, I mean, certainly not to, jinx anything, but it seems like everything's gone according to plan as far as avoiding like a major injury, which is always something I worry about in the early days of training camp. Now it sounds like you've got the Bijan Robinson thing sorted out. Not that that was anything that I think any of us were really worried about, but now you can move forward. You obviously still have the quarterback situation and Tua taking more reps with the first team, but Penix kind of out there and apparently seems to be on track for the start of the season. I guess just in short, Andy, no big major surprises to this point. I mean, the first day was kind of weird because you come in and you find out about Penix being behind a couple weeks and this injury to Tua that you weren't expecting to hear and a couple other things. And then, Bijan is holding in. What's that all about? But outside of that, no major surprises, and a lot of the things that look to be issues on day one have now sorted themselves out.
Mike, because I know how I feel about it, but tell me how you feel about the contracts that have been given out to these gentlemen without ever playing a snap in this system.
Not playing a snap in this system, but their quality and their talent is very known, and certainly it feels to me like they're deserving of these contracts. Right. That this coaching staff will find a way to make these players as good as they are work within that system. Honestly, that's something I didn't really even think about until you just brought it up. I mean, Bijan's Bijan. He's always going to be solid. Drake London's always going to be solid. Kyle Pitts, I think that's the one that you really cross your fingers and hope that he continues to evolve into who we thought he would be when the Falcons made a top 10 pick on him a couple years ago. But I don't necessarily worry about any potential issues in fitting in a certain scheme. These are talented players who are dynamic enough that they should work in any type of system and any type of scheme.
Do you feel like a willingness, kind of to piggyback off what Randy's talking about there with the contracts for inherited players? And again, you inherit a roster. Some of them are up for contracts. You have to do business. But does it make it seem like just like the level of contracts? Because a lot of these are these market-topping contracts. Feel like the cupboard that was inherited by this regime wasn't maybe as bare as it would feel like one might be when you totally clean house like the Falcons did?
Well, I think, the Falcons, we knew they had a lot of talented pieces. Did they have the overall depth, and did they have the solution at quarterback to be a team that could win 10 or 11 games and be a division champion in each of the last 2 years? I think that all goes back to quarterback and depth. It doesn't necessarily go back to these individual players that we're talking about. It reminds me a little bit of the Hawks. Like you're going to find the 2 or 3 players on the Hawks that you're going to want to build this thing around, and then you hope that you get the depth signings and trades, in the case of the Hawks, correct. And they've made some moves in that direction this offseason. I think when you look at the Falcons, certainly offensively, London and Robinson are 2 guys that you're going to want to build around because their talent and their quality is unassailable. Now you've got to hope that either you have the solution at quarterback in-house with a healthy Michael Penix, or that you see enough this season that will help you determine where to go from here at quarterback, and where you end up in the draft is going to be part of that. But, I don't necessarily know if the cupboard was bare or not bare, Andy. I do think the team was not as deep as it needed to be the last couple years to get over that hump of, a 7 or 8 win team to a 10 or 11 win team. And the contracts that they've now given out to Robinson and London really do not have any impact up or down on what they've done with that depth issue.
Speaking of moves and depth, the Braves made moves to create depth yesterday, Mike, but yet it still seems like it's a lot of upsetness around the city right now. What was your thoughts on the trade deadline that the Braves had yesterday?
Maybe I'm naive. I'm a little bit surprised at some of the reaction that I'm hearing and seeing. I'm a little surprised that Alex Anthopoulos is not getting more of the benefit of the doubt on this. First of all, it sounds like, by all accounts, they made a swing at DeGrom, and DeGrom wasn't going to waive his no-trade clause. So it's not like they were sitting there doing nothing. The Braves are a first-place team in no danger of falling out of first place as I see it right now. I mean, Philadelphia, they've won a couple, but they've largely flatlined since the All-Star break. The Braves are in no danger, no serious danger of not winning their division. So, would one big trade have elevated the Braves over the Dodgers or the Brewers to the favorites in the National League? I'm not necessarily sure that trade was out there for them. Could be wrong, but I don't think that was necessarily out there for them. So, in a way, I kind of like this is certainly not going to reflect the majority opinion out there, but in a way,
so what's Mike about to say right now?
I kind of feel like if you don't make a trade just for the sake of trading,
right?
Yes, and it does seem like that's part of what people wanted.
Yeah, right. And just evaluating where you are right now, you're not in bad shape. And I think what Alex Anthopoulos told Stink today is a very valid point. When you get in the playoffs, how many times over the years have we seen Clayton Kershaw and CC Sabathia out of playoff games because they're in a jam in the 4th inning? Playoff games are really, really different, where managers are a lot more eager to make moves and tweaks, and unless you have a guy who's just on a heater, it's very, very rare for a starting pitcher to go deep into playoff games. So I think where some of the fan reaction might be coming in right now, guys, is because I think it was intimated several months ago that the Braves were going to try to bring in a top-line starting pitcher into this team at some point this year, and that did not come true. But I think for Alex Anthopoulos to show some restraint and not make a move that wouldn't make long-term sense for the Braves just because they had to do something, I applaud his patience for that. But I do understand, with me saying all of that, this does not reflect the majority opinion that's out there right now. So I totally get the passion and the frustration that's out there.
I think if anything comes out of this from a learning experience, Alex Anthopoulos learns the lesson of not saying, I'm going to add a playoff, whatever it is when you make a declarative.
I would like to.
Because that's all anybody was tweeting the last 3 days was, where's our playoff starter? You know what I mean? It's like when Arthur Blank used to say Falcon for life. You know what I mean? There's certain things you just got to be a little careful about because everyone's going to hear it and hold you to it. And if you don't, you don't make good on it, then it looks bad. So what did you make, Mike, because I know, we kind of bounce around here and go to all different directions. We talk a lot of college football, and Big Ten Media Days was last week. What did you make of the SEC and Big Ten deciding kind of at the last minute to support the Save College Sports Act?
I think right now the evaluation has to be, is this as good as we're going to get for anything that could come through Congress, or, do we hold out for something that could be better or more restrictive or less restricted? So I think right now, look, the Big Ten and SEC, despite this thought that they're just going to break away from the NCAA and do their own thing and all the threats that have been made and all of that, I just don't see that realistically happening. And any kind of mechanism that prevents conferences from pooling media rights is going to be in the benefit of the SEC and the Big Ten. So I think, if you kind of follow the dotted lines, this all probably goes back to media rights. Beyond that, beyond that, Andy, though, I don't really make anything of it. I don't think that the Big Ten and the SEC are going to be working together in concert on too much from a competitive standpoint. Both conferences have tried to publicly assert their dominance. So I don't anticipate anything beyond that really developing. Like, I don't think the Big Ten and the SEC are going to break away and form a 48-team gargantuan super conference or anything. I think just following the dotted lines, they're evaluating the media rights landscape right now. They probably feel that what's out there in front of them right now is the best way to go for their own financial interest.
What do you think about the removing of games? I know the Indiana removed the game. Then you saw that the Notre Dame and USC rivalry is going to come back and all those different things. Do you think you'll see more of which one? More of taking away the good games, or more of renewing some of those rivalries that are gone away somewhere?
No, I think they're going to take away more games. I just think as the playoff gets bigger, the incentive to play blockbuster non-conference games will vanish. I also think, too, let's go back to media rights now for a second. The closer we get to conferences, all conferences going to 9-game schedules, and probably beyond that a 10-game schedule. I think that's coming too pretty soon as these conferences get bigger. There's just going to be less room and less incentive to play road non-conference games against Power 4 opponents where you don't get a guarantee check or anything like that. Again, follow the dotted line to the money right now. Indiana and Notre Dame, I think that's come up a lot about that series getting pushed. Right now, there's no real incentive for Indiana, as the National Collegiate Football Champion, to play a non-conference road game at Notre Dame and not get a check off that. In the world we're in right now, Indiana is better off bringing in Kennesaw State, as they did last year, and pocketing more money that they can use in the revenue, the ticket revenue that they get for hosting a home game, pour that into NIL, as opposed to going to play at Notre Dame and not seeing any money. No TV. You don't need the exposure anymore, right? Every game's on television. This would have been a different discussion decades ago when it was hard to get on TV because there are only 4 or 5 games on TV every week. Everything's on television now. So this isn't really an exposure play anymore. As long as you can schedule in a way that it's not going to damage your opportunity to qualify for the college football playoff, which will get easier to do as the playoff expands, there's no real incentive for these programs to play each other in non-conference games, I think.
Great stuff, Mike. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Mike. Okay, guys.
Mike Conti there every single Tuesday at this time. We touch on all kinds of different topics. And he's right. As far as that scheduling goes, I do hope that maybe expanding to 24 gives teams a little bit more leeway to realize that, playing those great games is good for us, and losing them doesn't necessarily hold you out.
Right.
But that wasn't the case last year. Texas lost to Ohio State, obviously lost to Florida in another game too. But if Texas hadn't played Ohio State that first game and had played whoever and beat them, they probably would have got into the playoff.
Yeah.
So as it stands right now, teams are less incentivized to play those difficult.
Let's go win.
Well, sure, but it's a hell of a lot easier to beat. Than it is to beat Texas. And so, Indiana's not going to schedule Notre Dame if they don't have to.
Yeah.
They're going to schedule easy and stack wins, and they play in the Big Ten, so they're going to have a strength of schedule that's pretty solid at the end of the season anyway, because you play your conference schedule, 9 games, maybe going to 10, as Mike said. But, I don't know. I do hope that the promise is that expanding the playoff is going to encourage these teams to play these non-conference games, isn't it? That's what they tell us.
That's what they tell us.
Going to 24 is going to make them more
so
likely to want to
that's what I'm saying.
games.
You're going to play bigger teams because of that.
But
right?
they also tell us stuff that doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah. So so who do you trust? Who do you want to believe?
Here's what I believe. I believe that college football coaches are going to do whatever is in their best interest to get into the playoff, meaning easy schedules, and they're also going to do what's in the best interest to make their programs the most money.
Yeah, that and not getting anybody hurt. You know what I'm saying? Playing more guys. You play these other teams, they're tune-up games. That's basically what they are. Then you also get a lot of these kids more time to play in actual games, things like that. So, yeah, I'm just curious. I was just like, more teams means what? Again, more teams means less parity, especially when talking about the first and second rounds of the playoffs. There's still going to be freaking blowouts that nobody wants to see, but yet it don't matter because the money's going to be there.
Yeah, and the promise of
Give me the loot.
The promise of it meaning more better non-conference early season games sounds good, but I don't buy it.
No.
We'll see it when they do it, but I don't buy it. All right, we'll come back. We'll get to an NFL No Huddle to kick off the noon hour. Thanks for being with us. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey guys, it's Mike from the Morning Shift. Coming up at 6 a.m. on Wednesday morning, we'll be live from Flowery Branch for Falcons training camp, and it's Which One Wednesday. Which one is your most likely starting right tackle in Week 1, Jawan Taylor or Michael Jarrell? That's coming up at 6 a.m. Wednesday morning on the Morning Shift, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Your life isn't one size fits all, so why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready, so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Hello, business owners. Mike Bell here for Super Sure. Guys, when you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you might not hear from them again until it's time for your renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps in the risk. That's why I'm telling you about Super Sure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, the CFO, or the HR manager, it can be too complex just buy a policy online. Super Sure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits. All the year-round support for you and your team at Supersure.com. You can access tools like fine print facts, simple plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know exactly what needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. That's Supersure.com. All your policies in one place. That's Supersure.com, Supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Attention Georgia homeowners, this may be the best window offer we've ever made. Hey, it's Ray, founder of Window Comfort. And if you've had one of those big national window companies in your home, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The 2-hour presentation, the high-pressure sales pitch, and a price so high you start wondering if they're replacing the whole house instead. That's why I started Window Comfort. We buy factory direct with an exclusive window, no brand tax, no bloated marketing budgets, just high-quality windows at a price that actually makes sense. And to celebrate America's 250th anniversary, we're doing buy 2 windows, get 2 free, buy 4, get 4 free, buy 5, get 5 free, no limitations, and we're adding free installation. And no payments for 12 months for qualified homeowners. You have nothing to lose and everything to save. So go to windowcomfort.com and get your free, no-pressure estimate today.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Start of football season.
It's training camp. Gotta have some fun. Exclusive coverage of our Falcons training camp continues. On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
WZGC Atlanta.
And WZGC HD1 Atlanta.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's callken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
I'm excited to see the fans, though. I know this fan base is amazing. You know, I'm super excited to be in front of them.
I'm feeling great!
It's Andy and Randy, live at Falcons Training Camp. Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hour number 2 here on a Tuesday afternoon now. This hour brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing. NFL No Huddle just a couple of minutes away. A couple big contracts across the league. Obviously, one of them here in Flowery Branch, Bijan Robinson. They get that deal done. We'll get into the details of that. Obviously, good news. Hopefully, he'll be able to get out there for practice today. Would assume that he would. We'll get back into some Brave stuff in about 20 minutes in the back page with Bo at 12:40.
Should you? I saw this the other day, Buck. If you're a Falcons fan, and one of the guys who's been out here just tearing it up is Zachariah Branch, would you buy 17? Zachariah Branch 17? Because I'm pretty sure that when something else comes available, he's going to get that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. You think he's going to change numbers?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I still think, yeah. I mean, you know, it's almost like a little badge of honor that you got it first, right? Like, because remember when Acuna came up and he wore 24 when that first, like, little hat, is that right, Abe? Do you remember? Acuna came up and he had like an example that I do know is true. When the Mariners first brought up Felix Hernandez, it was late in the year and they had to give him a random spring training number. Right. And he was number 59. And if you had a Felix 59 jersey before he switched to 34, you kind of felt like you were like you you knew, like you were a ball knower, like you were in on it first, like you were in at the ground level.
Okay,
you know,
I'm looking at
so if you have a Branch 17 and he goes to something else, you're a ball knower.
I'm looking at all the numbers. Now, it don't look like he can change it this year because everybody with the single digits looks like they'll be here. and he's not getting 2. Maybe 13 when Cooper Rush is cut.
Or like when Dansby first came up, he wore number 2,
Yes.
and then he switched to 7 the next year.
Yes.
If you had that Dansby number 2 jersey shirt, you were
the guy.
You loved him before everybody did. You were there first.
Yeah, the only reason I asked that because I was thinking about another 17. I saw where Devontae Adams went to the Jets. Malachi Corl, I think his name was, said he wanted $1 million for 17.
All right.
And so Devontae said, "Oh, really? You know what? I'm gonna go to Woody. Hey, Woody, I want number 17.
Oh,
okay, you can have it.
Oh no.
Yeah, being damn greedy.
Yeah,
being greedy about a damn number." And the man said,
$1 million a lot.
$1 million for a damn number. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go to the owner,
especially for a guy that I never heard of that guy.
Let's see who he sides with, and when they got the damn number for free.
Dang.
I love it. Stop being so damn greedy. Yeah, I got it. But
yeah,
damn.
but like if you're a Georgia fan and a Falcons fan, and there's a lot of Georgia fans and Falcons fans out there, and forever the thing was they don't draft Georgia guys. It makes me mad. And then obviously the last couple of years they have. And by all accounts, Zachariah Branch is doing awesome so far, and looks like he's hopefully as it goes is going to have a really big role in this offense over the next couple of years. Yeah, like that's a must-have jersey.
Yeah,
if you're one of those guys.
Yeah. Okay.
What did he wear at Georgia? I don't remember. He wore number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Jack has the black Georgia Bulldogs number 1, and I call him Jachariah Branch when he wears it. Forgot about that.
Okay. I mean, I love that. My homie got, my little homie got a Falcon, a Dogs jersey. You didn't buy that?
No, I did not buy that. I did not buy that.
Okay.
I don't know. I've compartmentalized. I've compartmentalized this a little bit.
Yeah. How do you think I feel? Do you know how long? Andy, I don't think I was retired a week before my kids asked, "Okay, Dad, can we get another player's jersey?" I don't think I was retired a week, and then I think Isaiah was like, because that was when Odell was his favorite player. I don't think it was a week.
And that was the rule when you were playing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, when I was playing, you could not wear another player's jersey.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, look, they have lots of Husky stuff.
Yeah.
They have lots of Appalachian State stuff.
Right.
They will be pressured to root for those teams, but they grew up in Georgia.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
they did.
Like, and Uncle
They
Ray
are.
is a Georgia legend.
That's true.
Assuming they're going to grow up in Georgia. I don't know. Who knows? Hopefully this thing lasts. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, if they grow up here, I'm not going to tell them not to be Georgia Bulldogs fans. It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
It's all good.
Okay. Did you put the jersey on him, or did somebody else put it on him?
Well, I mean, he goes and gets it. You know what he likes to do? You know what he likes to do? He's a costume changer. If we're playing catch with the baseball, he'll go put his he's got like a Tacoma Rainiers shirt because his middle name's Rainier.
Right.
So he'll go put his Rainiers jersey on.
Hell
Or he's
yeah.
got Braves t-shirts and stuff. He'll do that. If we're doing football, he's got to go put that jersey on.
Hell yeah.
If we're doing soccer, he's got an Atlanta United shirt. He's got to have the right shirt for the right sport.
Damn right.
It's pretty good.
Teach him well.
Yeah, I like that.
Teach him
I
well.
didn't teach him that. He just did it.
Well,
he just does it.
But no, that's awesome. That's what you're supposed to do, though. That's the raising of a little fan and a young man who wants to play sports.
Yep. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm going to try to be obviously. It's important to me that they root for the University of Washington.
Yes.
But I'm going to try to do it like sneaky.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
What's that word that they use when they try to trick people without them knowing it? Subliminally. That's what I'm going to try to do. A little subliminal stuff.
Nice pull there, Gordo.
Yeah, thank you, Gordon. Like the first state, we're going to take him to a UW game this fall.
Right.
Pictures. Oh, look how beautiful it is. That's your mountain in the background.
Right, yeah.
Little subliminal stuff like that. Try to brainwash them.
Okay. Makes sense.
That's my plan. Brainwash my children.
Makes sense.
All right, let's get to an NFL No Huddle to kick off the noon hour.
We're going no huddle.
With the Midday Show No Huddle.
The best the NFL has to offer.
They might push back.
Yeah. Like Ashley's a Georgia fan because her dad's a Tennessee fan.
Right.
I can't have that. I can't have an Oregon fan out of spite. You know what I mean? Bijan Robinson signed a 3-year contract extension worth up to $75 million. $51 million guaranteed. It's also on top of the 2 years that he still has left on his rookie deal. So Bijan Robinson's a Falcon for the next 5 years.
Yeah, after the extension, and then you put it on to what his contract is, about a 5-year, $90 million deal. Well-deserved. Right now, the highest paid per average and all those different things like that. Now, there are 2 other backs that are looking for contract extension. We know one is, but both of them are probably getting one. We're talking about Jonathan Allen and Jahmyr Gibbs. May jump this deal. and
Jonathan
everything.
Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor, thank you. May jump this deal. We don't know because when you look at it, you always
Which one do you think's more likely to jump it?
probably Jameer because it's his first one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would have said Jonathan Taylor just because he's had a couple great
He has.
years.
If I'm Jonathan Taylor, I want it.
Yeah.
You know, and
but
then
he's also had big injuries.
Exactly. So that could be the thing where Jameer goes and then Jonathan Taylor comes and beats him by a couple $100,000. But if that's the case, when you look at Zay Flowers just got his deal with the Baltimore Ravens, and his deal comes right underneath Drake. You would have thought, well, he was next line, he might leap Drake, but he's under Drake right there. So good for him. But yeah, Bijan, we knew it was going to happen.
Yep.
We were just waiting for it. A little birdie told us yesterday that it was going to happen, and then obviously he gets it done. Ink is probably dry, hopefully in the next hour or so, and he'll be out there on the practice field.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. I mean, that's one step closer to training camp starting to be full training camp,
Yes.
right? I mean, the best player on the team is going to get out there today. Still don't have full go from either quarterback, but they're both able to do some stuff.
Yes, at least they're out there.
Yeah, they're right.
Yeah, at least they're out. At least they're out there.
Well, it's just weird because like Penix can't do any of the full team stuff because you can't risk anyone like rolling up on his legs.
Yeah.
Tua can't really do any downfield stuff because his back feels weird.
Yes.
So Penix is doing the,
Yes.
he's got all the great highlights of throwing the deep balls, but then Tua's doing the 11-on-11 stuff, so he's able to do kind of the full team drills. Neither one of them is a full go.
No.
So competition hadn't started yet.
No, we don't have to say anymore.
Yeah.
I got rid of the competition word when Michael said 4 weeks. It's like,
Well, me too, but that was when I thought Tua was going to do something.
Yeah.
Tua's not leading the competition.
He's not
right
doing
now.
anything. And that's
He's
what I'm
not
saying.
doing anything.
How bad is that bad? They said it's the first time this has ever cropped up or something like that.
Yeah.
So we don't know how long that's
Which
gonna
is
take.
also kind of not great,
No,
right?
no.
Like, I guess maybe if it was a game, he could go. Everyone
Yes,
always says that,
yes,
but
yes.
it's not,
It's-
and he can't. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or if it isn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like a little random back flare up in camp.
It sucks.
Well, that might happen in week 3.
You never know because I've seen it happen. And guys are deactivated. I'm talking about we fly there Saturday, or you wake up Saturday in the hotel and like can barely damn move.
Dan Campbell had this to say about Bijan Robinson's contract regarding Jahmyr Gibbs. It's certainly not going to hurt, but we'll see. Yeah, probably what Jahmyr Gibbs was waiting for.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man, because he is holding out. I know we talked to Wes Durham last week, and he was he played slant. Like he didn't think that Jahmyr is going to get more than Bijan.
I think Bijan's better.
I do too.
But I also think Jahmyr Gibbs is amazing.
He's awesome.
I think he's an amazing
He's
player.
freaking awesome.
The Bears also have a player named Kobe Bryant, and he's going to miss 8 to 10 weeks with a left knee injury sustained at Monday's practice.
Yeah, he came over from the Seahawks, right? Yeah, came over to the Seahawks. Those are those injuries in training camp that you hate to see, but he's not going to have surgery. But you saw Brian Brees say he's out for the year. I saw a couple other guys. Sadiq, the tight end, he's had a little setback. He had hernia surgery, so
rookie, right?
Yeah, he's going to be hurt for a little bit. Both of the receivers in Malachi and Devontae Smith out with hamstrings. We know everybody in damn San Francisco hurt with them leg injuries out there, man. So that's that early part of camp where you get these strains and pulls. I saw where they're saying that Jaden Daniels and them they're lighting it up there in Washington, like him and Terry McLaurin. It's like, yeah, because Terry's there.
Yeah, Terry's healthy.
Terry's healthy.
So's the quarterback.
Yeah, so they're gonna light things up.
Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, man.
Good. That's what they should. That's what they did 2 years ago in the regular season when they were both healthy.
AJ Brown dislocated thumb during practice, popped it back in, and went about his business.
Tough guy. Football
Tough guy.
stuff. You said this yesterday, but bears repeating as it is the only game that's happening this week. Panthers quarterback Kenny Pickett will start Thursday night in the Hall of Fame.
He wearing
game
2 gloves?
versus the Cardinals. I think he still does.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he still wears the glove on the throwing hand because he's got small hands.
Oh, you remember that?
I recall from the.
You remember that?
Yeah. Would probably expect to see some Haynes King on Thursday night too.
Yep.
As he is the third
I hope
potentially
they let him play system quarterback.
Go on.
Meaning not like quarterback runs and him just barreling into people. I would love to see Haynes King in a offense.
That's just not going to last.
You know what I mean? I hope they do that because a lot of times, Andy, especially at this game when you've been as a third guy, a lot of times you're with the younger guys. You kind of want to let him do what he does best. I want to see Haynes King play just regular traditional quarterback. He's going to run obviously because he's going to be behind the third. He got third offensive line, so he's going to run it for his life already. So
and he can, and it's part of what he does and all that. But yeah. don't be bringing him in as a gadget quarterback
dummy.
now. Let him try to show that he can play, and then hopefully he can beat out Kenny Pickett.
One of the biggest things about him was they were like, the next Taysom Hill. Jackson Dart. I mean, not Jackson Dart, but he can do. Why did I forget his name that fast?
Haynes King.
Haynes King is a tough somebody.
Definitely
tough somebody.
No doubt. But we also realize what that means at the NFL level. Like there's an expiration date on that.
Yeah.
And it's early.
Yeah,
like
man.
Taysom Hill managed to do it less and less as his career went on because he would constantly get hurt. But again, I don't know. It's hard for me to just say anybody can be that.
Yes.
Like Taysom Hill's such a unique one-of-one.
Damn lunatic.
Psychopath. Giant.
Yeah.
By the way, I know we mentioned this yesterday too, but Sean Payton's still thinking about potentially bringing him to Denver.
I don't think that's right.
I mean, that's the only one that might do it. Maybe they could. He's so battered and bruised at this point, man.
Yes.
He's been playing that way for a decade. It's really hard to do. But anyway, all that to say, we do have a football game on Thursday night.
You remember they gave him $100 million and like had 8 voidable years on it?
Right. It was like a Saints version of a $100 million contract because it's always they could get out of it.
Yeah, with 8 voidable years.
Kick the can down the road kind of stuff. But yeah, no, he made a lot of money.
Yeah, man.
He made a hell of a career out of that type of play. All right, we'll come back. We'll get back into what happened and didn't happen for the Braves yesterday at the trade deadline. They also have like 50 games left, and then one of them's tonight.
Yeah.
And they're in first place, and they've won 5 games in a row. So we'll get to all that next on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
That's the way it's done around here, and you will remember this for a lifetime.
Sam Crenshaw and Coach Chris Barker bring Friday nights to life with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
The #1 place to get your high school football fix. From the big guests to the live on-site updates all across Georgia.
We've got high school football covered with 92.9 The Game's high school football scoreboard show.
And who knows what their school stands for more?
Presented by Ingles, low prices, love the savings. And brought to you in part by Delta Community Credit Union. Smart savings starts now.
92.9 The Game's high school scoreboard show.
Every Friday night this fall.
On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
This morning, the Atlanta Falcons reaching agreement on a contract extension with star running back Bijan Robinson. Bijan is obviously one of the best backs in football, and I think Atlanta's offense will be better than people expect this year if Tua Tagovailoa is the starting quarterback, to go along with Bijan, to go along with Drake London, and to go along with Kyle Pitts. I think the Atlanta Falcons, if Tua plays, will win the NFC South. I'm Nick Costos.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus, receive 4 times O-Rewards points.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
We are here with CFP Matthew Decker of the Vincent Financial Group and host of Retire ATL every weekend right here. Get more at retireatlradio.com. And Matt, what makes you and the team? What makes you different?
You come to us, you come to the Vincent Financial Group for money management, and yet maybe you're a really conservative investor. Our fee is not going to change whether or not we're shooting for a 20% rate of return or a 5% rate of return. This is one of the better use cases for a no-fee growth annuity. Because on those no-fee growth annuity contracts, if you get the right ones and if you're working with the right people, you won't pay an advisory fee on those dollars, and yet you are getting exactly what you want, which is a vehicle that has more safety to it. So for those people in the retirement window looking for a way to take some risk off the table, but not have to pay a fee to do it, a no-fee growth annuity can be a phenomenal complement to a portfolio. If you want to have that conversation around, what your mix of assets should be, we'd love to have that conversation with you. You can go to retireatlradio.com. Right there on the homepage, you can book a 30-minute discovery call with us. We can have this conversation. We would love to do it.
Again, that's retireatlradio.com. Or make the call today. We have a representative standing by right now. 404-977-4224. That's 404-977-4224. That initial consultation with Aaron Vincent, Matthew Decker, the team at the Vincent Financial Group to discuss your financial future is no cost, no obligation. 404-977-4224 or online at retireatlradio.com. And join us for Retire ATL every weekend right here. And it's all powered by the Vincent Financial Group.
Investment advisory products and services made available through Impact Partnership Wealth, LLC, IPW, a registered investment advisor. Neither the firm nor its agents or representatives may give tax or legal advice. Individuals should consult with a qualified professional for guidance before making any purchasing decisions.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, Atlanta, 191 Peach Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Thou pound law. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I didn't realize I was starting such a trend. Ever since Wise Guys washed my house, my neighborhood started looking cleaner. That's right, the neighborhood. People always ask, why do you keep sending everybody to Wise Guys? Because they make everything easy. They quoted me on the first call, no waiting for an in-home estimate. When I got home, I thought, my goodness, I have forgotten just how good my house could look. Book now. Tell them Sandra sent you. You're going to save $70 when you book, and your house is going to be so purty. Go to wiseguysprowash.com.
Cloudy skies and 77 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Hi, I'm Caitlin, and selling our home with a guaranteed offer from Markspain Real Estate was the best decision we made for our family. It was quick and simple. Go to markspain.com and see what their guaranteed offer would be on your home. There's no obligation. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
Right now, let's go. So we got guys who've been through the fire, like myself. We got new guys coming in like Sanat. So, we got a good mix, and we're going to need that.
You're going to get to your destination. So that's what it's all about.
It's Andy and Randy live at Falcons training camp. Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Leslie Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange. Sports Radio 92.9.
That's before I'm out there.
Oh. I thought you did before.
No. Well, if it rains now, great.
Yeah, but I thought the way you said I'm not golfing now, I was like, what happened?
I know. I mean,
so because you're not golfing, you want it to just rain on everybody else?
If it's gonna rain,
yes.
I want it to rain right now while I'm not playing golf.
Right.
At 3:30, I'll be playing golf.
Yes.
I don't want it to rain.
I don't want it to rain either because I want you to play golf.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Right now we're under a tent. 3:30. Who knows? Abe's trying to tell me I can get struck by lightning and live. Like I'm not gonna risk it. I like golfing. I don't like golfing that much.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm excited to play this afternoon. I haven't played in a while. Getting up to Chestatee with the old Dabs guys, and I've heard that they've renovated the course. It's all very exciting, but I don't want to get hit by lightning for it.
No.
You know what I mean?
Red Sport. Yeah, we don't want none of that.
No, we don't. Need that.
Yeah, we don't want that.
It tells me 90% of people that get struck by lightning live, though.
It's amazing that the stats that he knows like
that.
Well,
he Googled it.
Yeah.
He Googled it because he said it confidently, and I was like, "How are you sure?" And I guess he was right. I mean, technically,
we say both.
Technically, he was right.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we're.
Yeah.
Abe said, "Guys, you know you're on the radio, right?"
Yeah.
Like, we know that.
We know that.
It's good content, man.
We're pretty sure.
All right. In 15 minutes, we'll get to Bo. He'll be on the air.
I have a question, and I saw this.
Fire away.
Do you think there was a plan B if they didn't get Jacob deGrom? Do you think it was all him, or I know I mean, it was more or less they were, and he did not want to waive his no trade clause.
Yeah,
wanted to stay intact.
I have a hard time with that one.
As far as
how do you not explore that? That can't be your plan.
I mean, they tried to go out there before he went to Texas.
Right.
Yeah.
But I would have just thought, if your plan is we're going to go after Jacob deGrom, who we know has a no-trade clause, how do we not back channel and find out whether or not Jacob deGrom's going to waive his no-trade clause? You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
Before deadlines, guys put out lists of teams that they're willing to play for and not willing to play for. I would hope that Jacob deGrom, and again, it doesn't make anybody feel any better, but I would hope that was plan C. And they're like, oh, okay, let's call deGrom. Oh, he doesn't want to come here. If your plan was Jacob deGrom and you didn't know that he wouldn't trade, that's bad general managing.
Right.
You have to have an ability to sort of have that conversation off the record behind the scenes before you get turned down an hour before the trade.
That's like the NBA. If you didn't get Giannis, Boston, you better get him.
Yeah.
Because if not, you're going to piss off Jalen. You know what I mean? Like not having another plan.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I would assume the DeGrom thing was probably like a last ditch.
Okay.
I would assume.
Okay.
I think plan A was Scooble. At least I hope it was.
I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody. I think it was always going to be the Dodgers. Because
Yeah.
and then it goes back to something you said. I heard Dukes and Bell yesterday said the same thing. How the hell did that trade go down so far
how
away?
to go down so early.
Yeah, that meant that was the intent and the intention of what both of those teams wanted to do.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
They should investigate that. If that's what it was, and that's what it sounds like by all accounts from Anthopoulos earlier on the radio station, and just reading the tea leaves, other people if that's what took place, we got to look into that, right? Like how are we?
What?
How are we just?
Why?
How are we just because it's how?
Why?
Why are we just helping the Dodgers be better?
So it's going to help with the negotiations during the lockout.
Well, that's not how. That's not okay.
That's what
if that's what they did, then someone needs to pay for that. If that was, we're going to help the Dodgers get better to try to put pressure on someone down the road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's definitely.
But
these are
the things that when the conspiracy comes out, that's why they're doing it. It's not fair to baseball that the Dodgers. I mean, they are operating within the rules.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're operating within the
rules.
rules.
Well, they're kind of.
No, ain't no kind of in it, because if it was kind of, it wouldn't work.
Well,
but it's all the way in it.
Yeah, they're doing a little gray. Like, with the way that their TV contract got, sweetheart deal because their last owner somehow went bankrupt while owning the Dodgers.
Yes.
I don't understand how that's possible.
Bad investments.
Shit, must have been some really bad investments.
Or divorce.
Or something. Yeah,
divorce.
So must have been some really bad investments.
Yeah.
And then, I get deferred money. I suppose anybody could do it.
Yep.
I suppose every team has the ability to do it. But
the ability is one thing. The funds to do it.
The funds to do it. The ability to convince somebody to do it.
Because it's going to take a lot of convincing me to to defer
$700 million.
It's going to take a lot. It's going to take.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if I do make $150 million a year.
Yeah,
that's setting.
I'd like it.
How I know I'm gonna get that? I
might get struck by lightning by then.
You never know, dude. I'm gonna need some promissaries. I'm gonna need like a child. I'm gonna need something. I'm gonna need one of your children. I'm gonna need something.
I bet somebody in the Dodgers organization would have offered up a child to get Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
need.
that's what we want from our front office. Randy.
Yeah, man. We want you to be willing to deal.
Who's willing
to deal one of their children.
Yeah, tongue in cheek.
Yes,
obviously. Overreactionary on that one, but understood that the trade deadline being underwhelming has people fired up. I don't blame you. I mean, it's frustrating. It feels like we're going to probably go through the same experience that we've gone through a lot of times over the last decade or so, where the team's good, they make the playoffs, the pitching isn't good enough, and you lose in the first round or the second round or whatever, and kind of is what it is.
Yep.
We'll get to the October, and it's like, dang, I wish the pitching rotation was
Yeah,
better.
but we say that it's
every
a recurring thing.
Yep.
It's a recurring thing, and like you said, and I saw that I think it was Ken Rosenthal. He said the same thing. And you said it to Mike. If you're gonna say something that public and that definitive, then you got to do it. And I'm not saying Alex didn't do everything he could to get that number 2 in the playoff start. I'm not saying that he didn't. But if you say it, you gotta do it.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta do it. And then for him not to do that, and then he could look at it from a standpoint like, you know what? I think we might got that guy on our roster, because that's what he's trying to sell now.
Oh, sure, now,
yeah, he's trying to sell that now. Well, you know what? After looking at Bryce the whole, this year,
actually, Bryce's spin rate,
he kind of has that. You remember when we had Ian Anderson here? It's kind of like that trajectory. Is Ian Anderson in the league?
Oh man, probably somewhere, but I'm not sure. He's dealt with so many injuries. But no, I think the Ian Anderson or whatever, like that guy Kyle Wright, whoever would be the comp on that one, that would probably be like AJ Smith-Shawver.
Yes.
Like, see, he's coming back. We like this look, that look, because that's now what it is.
Because AJ Smith-Shawver is going to have to pitch to help this team.
Definitely.
Yes.
He's definitely going to have to be a part of the home stretch and the playoffs.
Yes.
Same thing with Schwellenbach, assuming that he's able to get back. Obviously, Elder now. I mean, Tyler Mahle, who they traded for, hopefully he's
going to get start this weekend, I think.
No, definitely.
Yeah.
He's every 5 days.
Yeah.
He's your third best pitcher now.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't upgrade over Bryce
He
Elder.
better not get damn rocked.
Better not. This better not be, who was the guy from a couple years ago who this is always the example that we use, that they acquired, and then he was just a disaster. Hopefully Bo can hear me, because Bo always remembers. Odorizzi.
Damn Reezy.
Hopefully he's not the new Jake Odorizzi, because that was not great.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I mean, look, the team is really good, and
because they are, Bunk.
They're really good.
Yes.
And they've bounced back from June, and they're getting healthier, and all of that.
But
all of that was true before yesterday.
But they need this team to be an offensive-led team.
That's right. And that's a great point.
They need this team to be an offensive, because that was the year. Remember the year when they were offensive? They broke all kind of offensive records.
Yes.
And got in the playoffs and stunk.
Yes, but you know why? Because everybody's pitching staff is great in the playoffs. That's why. Because everybody's throwing at you the top line starters.
Yep.
And then, like Alex Anthopoulos said, if they aren't good, then they pull them out of the game, and then they go to those deep bullpens. Hopefully the Braves bullpen is deep enough, because that's really what they did.
My guy back, eighth inning guy.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We don't know. I mean, there's no update on Suarez. Like, he might come back. Hopefully, but
didn't he just have arm soreness?
Yeah, he had forearm soreness, but he not throwing yet. Yeah. I mean, or maybe he is, but he's not. There's no timeline on rehab yet. Like, that's still totally up in the air as far as when he. Now, you would assume he'll be back and healthy by October, but I mean, assume with injuries in these guys. Yes. I mean, because that's really what it comes down to. You hit the nail on the head with the offense. We always knew this team was better offensively than they were from a pitching perspective.
Yes.
We hoped they would add to the pitching staff.
Yes.
They didn't. That's frustrating. I'm not telling people not to be frustrated by that. But the offense still has the potential to steer the ship.
Yes.
Like, the offense still has the potential to be elite and win you obviously a lot of games, which it has, but win you playoff series as well. The hard part is that's when things get tight. Like in the playoffs, runs are harder to come by.
Yes.
And
kind of like
you
NBA
nailed it.
defenses.
Exactly, just like in the NBA. Everything gets a little bit more meticulous. You don't give a pitcher the leeway that you would give him in the regular season. Everybody's more dialed in. The pitchers have much better rest because of the way that they scheduled the playoff series. So the bullpens are almost always fresh in the playoffs. Again, one of the we gloss over all of the stuff that happened in 2021 with the Braves. One of the reasons they won that World Series is because they had 3 guys that came out of the bullpen and nobody could get a hit off them. And they were fresh the whole time because there's rest between every single game.
Yes.
The night shift. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying that's glossed over. People remember those guys, but it's just kind of you pick and choose.
But you're gonna have to have. That's why I was like, when Suarez is here, you know that you're gonna get those days. It's not gonna be you're taxing these guys.
If you get Suarez back and you have Iglesias and you have the Dillons and the guys that you added to it, and you're probably going to take one of these starters or 2 of them and convert them into middle relief.
And what the hell happened to Ronaldo Lopez?
Knee. Hurt his knee.
Doing what?
I don't know. Pitching. I don't know. He got scratched on Saturday.
I know. I thought when I saw he got scratched, I thought, they're moving him.
Yeah, I assumed.
That's the first thing I assumed.
That was my first assumption was, they found a trade that involves Ronaldo Lopez. My second thing was, hell, arm fatigue again or something like that.
Hell.
Now I hurt his knee. Yeah.
What the hell wrong with that guy?
Hey, now Perez came in and damn near threw a no-hitter.
He was awesome.
So
football coverage on 99 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
All right, we'll come back page with Bo after this on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro baseball futures market following the trade deadline. AL winners, New York the favorite at plus 250, followed by Tampa at plus 450, and Boston at plus 550. I like New York, the favorite at plus 250. New York on paper, the best team in the AL, and I expect New York to get to the Fall Classic. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn Solarworks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
At Emory Healthcare, there's a whole team of people devoted to medicine that envisions the future, so you can do the same. When doubt surrounds your picture of tomorrow, hope from others can light the way forward. The power of second chances is here every day, but its beauty shines brightest when you bring it home. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
Have you ever taxes or are in debt to the IRS? This is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You finally got that dream home. Then a pipe burst. Now you're draining your savings to drain the basement, and your other bills keep flooding in. But with Home Tap, you could tap into your home equity to cover renovations, debt, or whatever comes next. And unlike other home equity products, a Home Tap home equity investment has no monthly payments or impact on your mortgage rate. So consider using what you've already built. After all, it's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Our players and NFL players do a great job in the offseason. We get to get our arms around them and continue that work.
It's Andy and Randy, live at Falcons training camp. Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Leslie Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange. Sports Radio 92.9, The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game, midday show with Andy and Randy with you here on a Tuesday afternoon. The fans are among us, Randy. The fans in Flowery Branch. The gates have opened, and the fans are walking through. They're going to head over to the Hill and watch practice. Practice is an afternoon one today. It'll start about 1:55, and looking forward to seeing all the Falcons fans.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Next hour or so.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Real quick, the coaches poll came out today for college football, preseason poll.
All right, how we doing?
Well, Georgia's 3. Okay. Ohio State, Oregon are 1 and 2. Georgia, Texas, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Miami, who I think their head coach got a new extension today.
They had Miami where?
At 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Texas A&M 8.
All right.
Oklahoma, I'm sorry. Indiana 6. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oklahoma 9, and then Ole Miss rounds out the top 10. The Huskies are 19.
Hey, we'll take it.
So there's a playoff y'all be in.
2014 playoff.
Yeah, it's a playoff you guys would be in.
Yeah. All right, look, we weren't ranked preseason last year. I'll take it. Now, this is the coaches poll, not the AP poll. We'll see what the AP thinks, but all right, let's take a number.
How much does the AP usually offer the coaches poll?
They tend to be pretty close. Yeah. Sometimes you'll see more discrepancy, like 15 through 25. Like 1 through 10 will probably be about the same.
Right.
But, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes who knows? Maybe Washington will be higher in the AP poll.
I mean, they're 19, maybe 17?
Yeah, we'll take it. The only annoying thing is we're right behind Tennessee.
Yeah.
And that's my father-in-law's team. So he'll be
He'll be
all puffy chest.
Has he hit the group text yet? The group chat?
Not today.
Does he do it more now that he's retired?
Yeah.
More?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. constantly. The good news for them, the bad news for me and my brother-in-law is that he realized that like everybody else was kind of like, hey, Jim, this is a lot. You're sending a lot of Panthers news to people that maybe don't care.
Right.
So he's like, well, okay, I'll just send it to Jake and Andy then.
Yeah.
So now we just have our solo sports-only group chat. Yeah, no, it's often.
You don't want to be that guy because I try my best.
I would never say anything except for on the radio for thousands and thousands of people to hear. But I know he's not listening.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy to be like, damn, you get them a damn nerve.
I would never say that.
I know you would never say that. But sometimes in your head, I think that about my family group chat. Y'all are getting on my damn nerves. I did not respond. If it's just 3 of y'all responding in the group chat and there's 20 of us, how about y'all 3 get on y'all own chat and talk about this conversation?
Well, but that's what he did. It doesn't get on my nerves. What it does is it kind of makes me chuckle at like what because this is like the whole process of it makes me laugh because it's very rare that I'll read something, think to myself, oh, this person would want to know this information. Take the link to it, put it into the body of a text, and then send it.
Yes.
I might tag you in a Instagram reel once a month, right? I'm like, oh, Randy would laugh at that.
Yes.
Or like, oh, this is a funny thing about the kind of dog we have. My wife would like that. But like, to be on social media, be like, oh, Gordon needs to see this. Copy the thing, go over to the text, send it over, and then be like, I wonder what he thinks. I wonder when he's going to, you know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe I need to start doing that.
No,
Maybe
you
I
don't.
need to do
No, you
more.
don't.
A little bit
No,
more.
you don't.
He's very thoughtful, and it's a good quality in a father-in-law. All right, let's get to the back page with Bo.
Bringing you the stories that didn't make the cut anywhere else in the show.
There you go.
It's The Back Page with Bo Johnson on the Midday Show with Andy and Randy on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Brought to you by Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today, and start packing. Hello, Bo.
The unwritten rules of group chats. Like, you don't have to thumbs up every message that comes through.
Every single one of them.
And if you're going to conversate with one other person about something that's completely off subject, just take it to your own personal text.
Yes.
You know, and that's kind of what y'all are talking about.
You know one that I don't like, but I kind of respect a little bit is the passive-aggressive thumbs upping or hearting your own message if somebody hasn't responded to it.
Who does that?
Do you ever, I get them every once in a while.
Who, you do it?
No, I never do.
Oh.
But I don't even do really the heart or thumbs up really.
Or the question mark?
No one's ever done that because that feels almost more aggressive than passive aggressive.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yeah, but
Bro,
they'll
the
like
question
heart
mark
it
is
so it
super
goes back
aggressive.
to your phone and it's like, oh, I did miss that. That is true. I didn't respond. I don't like
We
it.
don't have none of those.
But I respect it.
We don't have none of those in the group chat.
The question mark from the significant other? No, that's the worst. Woman, I haven't had time to respond yet. Good Lord.
Now, my wife will just call me. Like, if I haven't
That would be
responded
so
to a
much
text
easier
in
sometimes.
enough time, then my phone's going to ring, and it's like, all right, look, I don't know.
What's wrong
The
with
answer
you?
is I don't know.
There it is. What's wrong? What are we talking about, baby? I text you. It's like, yes, I know, sweetheart. I don't have an answer yet.
Yeah, what did you think about what I texted? Well, I'm still thinking.
Yeah, I don't have an answer.
Still thinking.
Oh, Lordy, back to the day when we used to have a telephone. You would wait 24 hours to respond with somebody, and that'd be quick sometimes, you know?
Dude.
Yeah, I know.
So, speaking of people doing rude things, went to see Spider-Man Brand New Day last night. Great movie. Highly recommend it. Saw it in 3D. Also highly recommend that. It was worth every penny of my $25 ticket. But, and I'm talking about Regal Medlock Corners in Johns Creek, I think technically. 6:30 showing. Great movie theater. I usually sit right in the center of the movie theater when I go, and there was about row 3 or 4. And if y'all were in this theater and it was you should be ashamed of yourself, and your parents should too. There was about 10 dudes the whole row cackling and hooting and hollering and talking back and forth purposefully the entire freaking movie.
Why don't you go tell them to shut the hell up, Bo?
Because it was like 10 of them. I'd slap in the back of the head if it was only one of them. You could tell they were just like to cause trouble, and they were doing this on purpose, and they would have probably had no problem getting arrested for getting into a fight. You know, so you got to pick your battles.
Yeah, so you weighed the pros and cons. And
Yeah, man.
yeah, I get it.
Made a sound business decision. But some of y'all need to raise your kids better. Like, they don't just come up with these behaviors. You got to teach your kids how to act in public.
So they're just talking through the whole movie?
Oh, the whole movie. And it wasn't just talking. Like, when the volume, like when the movie was loud, you couldn't hear them. But when it got to like a scene where, you know, MJ and Peter were talking or something like that, and they were talking, these guys they're louder than the movie's playing. The whole time. The whole movie. Terrible. Horrible behavior. Be ashamed of yourself. So anyways, Tom Holland stars in that movie, and while Erling Haaland had no idea who Tom Holland was, George Kittle sure as hell does.
Tom Holland, like I am a huge fan of Tom Holland, dude. I went to a Warriors game, 2024-2023, and I'm sitting courtside, and it's Zendaya and Tom Holland are there, and I spent 3 quarters doing this, shooting spider webs at Tom Holland
with his hands.
Not even watching the game. Steph Curry, I think, had like 35 points. I'm just sitting there
trying to get his attention.
Just trying to get his attention, and like finally, like halfway through the third quarter, she saw me and pointed at me, and he like gave me a wave. I was like, nah, I'm good.
At him.
He's like, I am good.
They're like, they low-key knew you were doing that for 3 quarters, and they just let you keep doing it for 3 quarters.
Hey, football players can be fans of people too.
I'm trying to look up Tom Holland. I don't think I've ever watched any of his movies.
Oh, I'm sure you have. You have to have, I would assume. He's been in a bunch of stuff, not just Spider-Man.
I will say this. The most upset I've made my son in months was regarding the spiderweb shooting. Because, when your 3-year-old hits you with the web, you get webbed up.
Right.
You know what I mean? You kind of, but we were running late the other morning, and I knew we needed to get out the door, and he was trying to web me, and I was like, I got a force field. You can't wait. He was like, I'm webbing you up. You got it. I was like, look, buddy, I'm sorry. We're running late. You normally are webbing me, but not right now.
Listen
we
here.
Gotta go.
Yeah.
Hey, give him a Hulk smash or something like that. Then he'll believe it. Hulk can break through. Yeah, man. There you go.
See, I didn't have any good.
Hulk actually breaks through a bunch of Spider-Man's webs in this movie.
That's what I should have done. I should have turned into Hulk.
Hey, next time. Next time.
You got it, because it's going to happen again.
Oh, it's going to happen again. Yeah,
Right,
normally I just, it's like, got to release me.
Yeah.
Come on. I got stuff to do.
So what you got to do next time he plays that, you got to Hulk up right there, even though you do have time. That way, when you're running,
so he knows about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, good thinking.
exactly.
Good thinking.
So, Randy, you actually brought this up earlier. Devontae Adams, the 17. I have the audio of it. It's freaking hilarious.
I showed up when I first got to the Jets day one. I came in with my backpack, and I'm like, it was the off day Tuesday, so a couple guys were in there. I'm like looking for him. I got $17,000 cash in my backpack, and I'm thinking like this ain't nothing crazy, but like certainly to give up your number as a rookie, like you ain't did shit yet.
Yeah.
Like it was like it was week 6, and I think he played 4 plays at that point. I'm like, you have no attachment to this right now.
Right.
I'll pay for your whole family to get new jerseys, whatever, because they go out and spend their money on it. However many jerseys you need me to buy, I'll do that. And how about $17,000 for the number 17? He said, it's great to have you, big bro. I can't wait to learn from you, but I'm gonna need $1 million. So I went straight to Woody and said, give me 17, bro. And he just took it off of me.
No way.
That's called getting deboed for your number 17.
Malachi Corley.
But it happens a lot, man. When Jimmy Clausen tried to charge Cam Newton all that money for number 2.
That's
like,
right.
all right, fine, bro. You ain't finna strong arm me. That's strong arming for numbers.
So what's a fair amount? Because I kind of felt like 17 may have been too low.
I remember Portis, when Portis got traded to Washington, he wanted 26, and I think him and the dude who had 26, they wrote out a contract or whatever, and I want to say it was 50, 20 up front, 10 like in another installment, then 20 at the end of the year, and the dude got cut, and so Portis like, well, he got cut, I got to pay him. And so they went to court and everything for that. I remember.
No way.
Well, they actually wrote up a
I do remember they went to court for that. I do remember they went to court for that.
He's like, you weren't going to be wearing it anyway.
Yeah, I do remember.
You got cut.
Yeah, because they got
Who won?
Huh?
Who won the court case?
I don't know.
He probably just said,
I don't know.
A waste of my
time. Because the dude got cut before the season anyways. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. They wrote up a contract specifically for the number and the number alone?
I think so.
When he was going to get paid?
Yep.
That's crazy. Their 2 agents get together on that? I mean, they are lawyers.
I don't know how this stuff works.
That's
wow.
wild.
I've only had a chance to get a number one time. I was messing with Torrey Holt. I said, hey, dog, what you want for the 81? Messing around.
Yeah.
And then when I got to San Diego, North Kennedy said, you want 81? I was like, yeah, who got it? He said, some guy. He said, it will be in your locker tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's fantastic.
That all makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Torrey Holt's Torrey Holt.
Yes.
Obviously, you're you,
Yes.
and you're gonna get it in San Diego.
Yes.
That's Malachi Corley. We cover the NFL. We talk about it every single day. I never heard of that.
I've never heard of him.
So lots of other training camps going on right now, and lots of other owners and or GMs talking into microphones. So everybody knows that when the sun gets to a certain level at the Cowboys Stadium, it blinds everybody inside the stadium, including the Dallas Cowboys. Here's Jerry Jones on possibly tinting those windows.
It's hard to tell that time of the year because the sun's not the same this time of the year that it is in the fall. And that as you get on into sun changes and the angle of that sun changes from September through the year round. But as we look at it, I like some of the effects of the tinting. And so we're giving that a thought.
So y'all think this is too expensive for Jerry to do? Or
what?
There's got to be some kind of reason why he is just not wanting to do this. Bro, tint the windows. It was a bad design.
Yeah. Well, I
half
think
the field is blinded.
Yeah.
Half the game.
Right. You do. Exactly. You designed it in a way that you didn't anticipate the sun being there during game time, and it gets in players' eyes sometimes. That's a bad design. I don't know. Like, does the tint make it hard to see out of, and they want to be able to see out of it?
Is this Jerry's ego, possibly?
Oh, it could be.
Not wanting to admit
it could be. It could be. I didn't do anything wrong. They did something wrong. So you know what? They should have to pay for it.
Yeah, they should make the taxpayers pay for it. Everybody
is.
pays for everything else. Tint the windows at Jerry World.
Unbelievable. That's it?
Oh, that's all I got. We're out of time.
They put some They should get a sunglasses sponsorship.
Oh, there you go.
Ray-Ban or something.
Remember,
just put the Ray-Bans
what
on
was
the
the
side
guy
of the
back in the
building.
day? The Giants, Vi Sikahema.
Who was it?
What was his name? Vi Sikahema. He's a punt returner for the Eagles back in the day. He used to wear the Oakleys.
Oh, yeah.
He used to wear the shade. I think his name was Vi Sikahema.
Or Oakley, because guys have like the visors on the helmets that are Oakley, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, but you got to get doctor stuff for the tinted ones.
I'm just saying, like, get an Oakley sponsorship and put a visor on the stadium during football season and make money off of it.
That sounds good to me.
A little money-making opportunity. I'm sure Jerry needs my help with that.
Vi Sikahema.
Given his and mine. Yeah. There's a lot of sunglasses companies. You got Ray-Ban, Oakley.
Yeah, you can literally just write
Gucci.
Oakley already has an NFL sponsorship. You can just write Oakley over the windows or something
I got
like that.
some
That's
sunglasses.
a great idea.
This is made out of old skateboards. I bought it at a farmer's market. WDN. I don't know what that stands for, but old skateboards.
How do you know that?
That's what the guy told me.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a skateboard. Yeah. I think they look pretty cool.
I like them.
Put them on Jerry World. All right. We'll come back. We'll get to the big story of the day to kick off the 1 o'clock hour on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey, it's Chris Thomas Turtle coming up on Tuesday. The trade deadline is come and gone for Major League Baseball. What's next for the Braves? Plus, how much should the rookies contribute this year for the Falcons? All that and more, 6 to 10, 92.9 The Game.
Experience one of golf's biggest events live. The Tour Championship returns to the iconic East Lake Golf Club August 26th through 30th. Secure your spot for this season finale as the PGA Tour's top 30 players compete for the FedEx Cup and the chance to define their legacy. Kids 15 and under get in free with a ticketed adult. Get your tickets now at tourchampionship.com.
Hello, business owners. Mike Bell here for Super Sure. Guys, when you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you might not hear from them again until it's time for your renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps in the risk. That's why I'm telling you about Super Sure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, the CFO, or the HR manager, it can be too complex just buy a policy online. Super Sure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits. All the year-round support for you and your team at Supersure.com. You can access tools like fine print facts, simple plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know exactly what needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. That's Supersure.com. All your policies in one place. That's Supersure.com, Supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
You use rideshare all the time, maybe even today. But behind that app is the fine print no one ever sees. And when you're hurt in a crash, that small detail could cost you big.
Injured in a rideshare? Call attorney John Foy and Associates today.
Hey man, Finley Roofing now does windows. Currently offering $1,850 off a full roof replacement along with buy 4 windows, get the 5th free. They've teamed up with Provia Windows and Doors for great installation, great value, and great savings. They're now a triple threat. Roofs, windows, and doors. Go to FinleyRoofing.com.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never
overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 678-250-8158 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 678-250-8158 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 678-250-8158 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 678-250-8158.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Start of football season. It's training camp. Time to have some fun.
Exclusive coverage of our Falcons training camp continues. On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
WCGC Atlanta.
And WCGC HD1 Atlanta.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
If you have the right people in the locker room and they're focused on the right things and they're pushing each other, that's the culture that you're looking for.
It's training camp, and we've got you covered live from Flowery Branch.
Our exclusive training camp coverage is brought to you in part by Hooters.
Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange.
Here's Andy and Randy.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game, the midday show with Andy and Randy with you here on a Tuesday afternoon. Final hour for us, coming to you live from Flowery Branch. Falcons training camp not over, actually hasn't started today. They've got an afternoon practice in about an hour from right now. A lot of the Falcons fans are starting to filter in, stopping by the team store, getting jerseys, hats, and whatnot. The funnel cakes The wind must be blowing this way.
Yeah, man.
Because we can smell the funnel cakes
hit.
of one of the food trucks. Yeah, it smells delicious. They got a soul food truck over there. They got a coffee truck as well. If you're on your way and you're thinking about eating, there are some food options here for you.
According, I just saw put something that Kevin Stefanski said they will be in shells today.
All right.
Great. First day of pads and night after practice. Take a little bit off from you.
Well, you don't want to.
Yeah, you know.
It's the dog days.
Oh, okay, never mind. Because the league rules prevent them. So this is the rules.
No, that's what it is. There's only so many days they're allowed to be in pads.
The league rules prevent the Falcons from being in pads again today on back-to-back days. What a soft-ass statement that is.
And that was the negotiation of, like, all this stuff the players wanted last CBA.
Yeah.
They didn't get any of it, except for you don't have to wear pads on back-to-back days.
Yeah, what a soft.
Can we get some guaranteed?
Woo!
No extra guaranteed. What about, like, medical coverage for people that played this few? No, we can't do any of that.
No, we can't get medical.
But what we can do is no pads.
Because if you don't need pads, you probably don't need extended medical care.
You're not going to get hurt as much.
Yeah.
See, we care about injuries.
Exactly.
Look at us. But we are going to make you play 18 games.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to play one of them in Brazil or something.
Yeah.
And you don't get a bye afterwards. You can come back and you got to play in New England the next week.
Yeah.
But we care about injuries. We want to make sure you guys are all okay, just not after you're done.
We're talking about the trade deadline because you are getting two guys back that haven't been with the team all year. And that's a trade when you bring in Hassan Kim and Sean Murphy.
That's as good as a
That's
trade.
as good as a trade.
Shout out Chip Carey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Alex did say that Hassan Kim looks completely different than his first time back.
Alex Anthopoulos certainly hopes that's true.
He said he looks phenomenal.
Yeah. Well, did he say phenomenal?
No, he said that.
Oh, okay. Because Alex better be careful with all the stuff he's saying
he say that.
and not making good on.
Yeah, he said
no, I will say, like, I'm with you. With, like, big picture stuff, Alex Anthopoulos, I think you think this, like, he's safe. Like, he's not.
There's
Alex Anthopoulos is not in danger
because
of losing his job.
The meanness and the madness, I understand it. But there's mean and mad and all these things like they're in last place.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if that's the case, I would have been like, but
the anger is leading people to be irrational, which, again, is fine. I'm not sitting here asking sports fans to be irrational. That's our job to try to do. You should be as rational or irrational or whatever. However you want to feel about it is up to you, and it's totally fine. I will say this, though, in the context of Alex Anthopoulos' job security and whatnot. I think he probably is in the middle of, like, one of the hardest little stretches that he's been through. Like, obviously they didn't make the playoffs last year, so
first time though.
That's the first time.
First time.
And the last two free agents they've gone out and gotten so far have been monumental flops. Like, Jurickson Profar is one of the worst signings ever. He's played 25% of the games in the 2 years that he was signed.
Yes.
And Hassan Kim's close to worse than that.
Yes. Because
he was signed for $20 million. He has 5 hits this year. And look, we get it. He came in injured. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? Anthopoulos really hopes that he looks phenomenal.
Yeah, man.
And then he comes back and contributes to this
because
team.
you think about both of those guys were signed to be big contributors to this.
Yeah. I mean, they don't spend money in free agency.
And they spent money on those guys.
They
spent money on those guys. One is a Petfar. And then you got the other one. It remains to be seen.
I'm still so uncomfortable with John Fricke calling him Pedfar.
I just love it.
I get it.
And the thing about
it sounds like you're calling him a pedophile.
But I've never ever got to say it. Okay, I was thinking about it. It's been so long since he's been gone. We haven't even mentioned him.
We
haven't even mentioned him.
Yeah, we're so mad at him. We haven't even talked about it.
Yeah, man.
But again, like that's all part of right now too. But it's also, again, I'm not here.
But I think the one thing about
advocate for Anthopoulos.
But hold on, the one thing about Alex is that he ain't missed much. But because of the whole trade deadline and thing, that's when the Petfar and Kim and all this is brought up.
No, that's what I was going to say. It's like that's true. Those two free agents were big whiffs at this point. Mauricio Dubon has also been one of the stars of this team, and they got him for Nick Allen in the offseason.
Yeah.
The only legitimate frontline starting pitcher the team has right now you got for Vaughn Grissom in the offseason a couple years ago, which is like one of the great trades we've seen in the last decade in baseball. But again, that's all true before yesterday. Like that you can't start reading your resume when people are upset about what you did yesterday.
You cannot.
You can, I guess, and
But-
it's all true.
but what do we all talk about,
But
Andy,
everyone knew that, and no one wants to hear it.
But when we talk, that more important, nobody wants to hear. But you got to keep updating your resume.
Well, and
You
maybe,
know what I mean?
Wouldn't have been a nice resume piece to say in 3 or 4 months from now and at the deadline in 2026, we added 3 key pieces that helped us bring home the World Series.
But we don't
And
know.
maybe they did.
The Braves bump, Andy. It's a real thing. When Ha-Seong Kim came last year, did he play well?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty well. He played all right.
Pretty all right.
Like 250. I don't know. 20 mil was always a lot for us.
When Profar was actually played,
I guess. I don't remember. Last season was toast.
Yeah.
By the time he came back, the season was
toast,
toast.
right? Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Give him the Braves bump. Again.
Okay, both of the examples he just gave. Come on, give me a good
I'm
one.
going backwards. To everybody, most all the people that Rosario.
Okay.
All right. But then after the Braves bump wears off, after it's been popped and then the pus that came out, then they go back to what they were.
Oh, that kind of bump.
We just need that little head, the little white head to just hang there until October. That's all we need from these guys.
I was so
there is not one guy on this team that came over yesterday that is a long-term Brave.
No, they're all rentals. Yeah,
exactly.
they're all contract
Exactly.
up at the end of 2026, except for maybe. Sorry, there was one guy that they got late yesterday. Not that it really matters that much, but I think Tyler Uberstein is a guy that may be beyond this year. But whatever. I didn't realize. I thought you were talking about bump like uptick in production.
I was.
Now all of a sudden we're talking about.
I was. I was.
Pus
but my thing is like, but I was.
That was
but
gross.
I'm just thinking from that standpoint, like, when has he ever gotten a guy that everybody sees, called to the station, sent you the names in your inbox or anything like that? Never. Not one time has Alex Wooden got that guy.
Nope.
They didn't even ask for Chris Sale. They thought Chris Sale was a bad pick.
Yeah, Chris Sale was a buy low.
Yeah.
I won't say lucky. Obviously, it takes a lot of preparation and belief and all that. But, yeah, we talked about it last week. Low risk, high reward. It's been as high of a possible reward as you could imagine. But, yeah, at the time it wasn't like, oh, look at that. But
it's worked out.
It has been. So, credit where credit's due for sure. But, yeah, I mean, in the afterglow of yesterday, people are incredibly frustrated. Understandably, here's what they can do. They can win their way out of it.
Yep.
The team is still very good.
Yes.
They're on a 5-game winning streak. They're in first place by 7.5 games. They're 22 games over 500. And as much as we kind of just made fun of it, they are getting back 2 guys that were supposed to be key pieces of the team this year. Ronald Acuna is only going to continue to get healthier. Knock on wood, assuming that he doesn't have another,
setback.
But,
or everything, right.
but assuming that he doesn't, he's going to continue. And yeah, again, there's a real world where in a couple of months from now, all of the anger of yesterday wears off because they can win their way through it, and they are very good. It's just hard when you look at all the teams around you that you feel like got better yesterday, and you're probably going to play against them in the playoffs. Hopefully you beat them.
Yep, that's what.
Because if not, then all of this is going to come rushing back in October.
Yep, and again, if you're going to say what you're going to do, you say
that's the key.
Say I want to add.
Right.
Don't say I'm. Did he say I'm gonna or
He said we need to?
Oh, say we. Okay.
I wouldn't even put it out there like that.
But that's what I'm saying. Did he say we're going to, or we need to, or I would like to?
But just because they always are so kind of like.
Because if he didn't say I'm going to, I'm.
Well, I don't think he would ever say declare it, but you know what I mean. But they never say anything.
But that's what I'm saying. Because there's a possibility. Because
need.
I'm trying. I need to get more context. We need this. Yes, we need this. Or did he say I'm going to get us this?
Yeah. Either way,
I got to have context with it.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have the quote in front of me. Sorry, Google it. But whatever. For him to publicly say this is what we need, he never does that either. He's always like, we'll take what's the best, and we'll do what isn't, and we're not going to do a bad trade, and we'll only do good trades. You know what I mean? Like every Alex Anthopoulos question and answer session has basically been the same. Although I will say today he did sound a little bit on that press conference last night and on the steakhouse today. It's the first time I've ever really heard him sound more defensive.
Right.
He sounds a little defensive. He sounded defensive in some of the clapback stuff on the press conference last night, and people are saying it's because he's skinny. People are saying,
"Oh, they need thick Alex."
People are saying thick Alex used to be hungry, and skinny Alex, you know what I mean?
He's full.
Yeah, he's exactly.
He's full.
Ozempic, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. All right, let's get to the big story of the day here to kick off the 1:00 hour.
Oh.
which is brought to you by Reliable Heating and Air. Book an appointment for a convenient time at ReliableHeatingandAir.com. This hour is brought to you by that. And the big story of the day, we don't even need audio for it, is that Bijan Robinson has signed a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million. We knew it was going to get done at some point.
Yes.
Had a pretty good feeling it was going to get done around today. It did, with practice in about half an hour. Hopefully, Bijan Robinson is out there taking part in it for the first time this training camp.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a no-brainer. We understand that it was going to happen eventually. We understood that. If all the stuff is done, because he already took his physical and thing, so yeah, he should be out the other day with the guys. They're going to be in shell, so it won't be a heavy workload on him.
Right.
And now you reset the market, because the running back market has not been reset like this.
Yeah, since Barkley.
Since Saquon, yeah. And
so
that's there. Now you're looking at where Jahmyr Gibbs falls in, and also Jonathan Taylor. And so, yeah, they got it done. And now you think about all the money that they spent on this young core, mainly on offense, for them not to have played in this system or just play for this staff, period.
Yeah.
That means a lot, meaning that we've got to know these young men. We understand how good they are, but we've got to understand how they're going to look and how they're going to be viewed in what we do here. And we're just going to go forward with them. And you look at it, this goes when you don't have a quarterback to play.
Yep.
When you don't have a quarterback to play. I know one thing. What's going on with these right tackles?
Go on. Which?
Juwan's not here.
Uh-huh.
And then Wanye is out of shape.
Yeah.
How the hell do you come in?
I don't know, when you're competing for, because he was probably not competing for the starting job, assuming Juwan Taylor was healthy. You're competing for a swing tackle spot, but that's been the knock on him.
You know that he's a player, right? They won't let him in the game.
Does he not have a pass? I think that's Jesse Bates, isn't it?
No.
No, it's not?
Yeah, but
I thought it was.
But y'all let him in, please. It's making me nervous right here. Getting all this yeah, man, you gotta get cleared.
You gotta bring your pass,
Yeah.
Just because you got a G-Wagon doesn't necessarily mean you play for the team. Although he does play.
Yeah,
he does play for the team.
Yeah. But you can't get mad at the young lady. She's doing her job.
She's just doing her job.
She's doing her job.
She doesn't know. You could be a lookalike.
Yeah, man.
Trying to sneak in and practice.
It happens. Stuff like that does happen.
Yeah, it does.
But I think, that was my thing. I was like, what's going on with the right tackle situation?
Not good. Yeah, not good.
I mean, that is something also. You bring in a guy who's supposed to be the starter. He hasn't played, but, he was not healthy when you got him.
Right.
And he's still not healthy. Right. So, what that is right there. Then, obviously, we talked about Wanye.
Michael Jarrell.
Michael Jarrell.
Yep.
That's such a cool last name. Jarrell should be the first name. Jarrell Michael.
It might be Gerald. I don't know. I don't know if it's Jarrell or Gerald, but if he's
Jarrell
starting
Michaels.
Right tackle, we'll know.
Yeah, I like.
Because he has been with the ones so far in camp. But yeah, that's where we were last year at the right tackle spot. Remember,
true.
with McGarry's injury, and then Storm Norton got injured, and then was it Wilkers?
Yeah, Storm Norton still hanging around. Good for him.
He's helping out.
Yeah, man, good for him.
Yeah, he's helping out, being a team player.
Good for him. He must got young children.
Either that or Jack Nelson.
No, not Jack.
7th round draft pick from last year.
Not Jack.
Well,
the only Jack I like last name is Bunker.
Jack Strand.
I'm not a big. Oh yeah, that I know. I don't know Jack.
Don't know him. Yeah.
I don't know Jack like that.
All right. We'll come back. Brandon Adams is going to join us. We'll talk some Georgia football with him, as well as some general college football, SEC, all that good stuff. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Our job as coaches is to get them up to speed.
It's summer, and our Falcons are about to make some noise.
Let's go, dude. Seeing them continue to get better in each rep, get better in each practice.
Let's get it done. We're taking you to Falcons training camp live.
Tune in for our exclusive coverage of Atlanta Falcons training camp. All day long, live from Flowery Branch. With exclusive interviews with Falcons players and coaches, plus on-the-spot news and analysis.
Let's get it done. Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. # turn it orange. Our Falcons play here. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
The 2026 MLB trade deadline closed with massive blockbusters reshaping playoff races. The Dodgers loaded up by acquiring ace Tarek Skubal from the Detroit Tigers, while the Red Sox made a huge splash, landing all-star catcher Adley Rutschman from Baltimore. Cubs overhauled their rotation, and the Phillies acquired Luis Arraez. We are in for a real treat these next 2 months. I'm Addie Bates.
love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game Studios, driven by Kia and the official sponsor of the Atlanta Falcons Radio Network.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Here comes our old pal Smiley from R.S. Andrews, and whoa, you're not looking so good, Smiley. Heat getting to you? Oh, yeah, not the heat. The humidity gets you every time. I knew you'd have a solution. What is it? A whole home dehumidifier. It unhumids your house, removing all that sticky, icky, thicky moisture in the air. Yep, it's a dehumidifier you never have to empty, quietly doing its job day and night. And when you feel cooler, you use less AC. Seems like everybody wins all around, and all you have to do is have R.S. Andrews and Smiley come by and show you how to beat the humid days with one of these spiffy whole home dehumidifiers.
Easiest way to feel cool is to dehumidify. 1 unit adds comfort for your entire home.
Schedule at rsandrews.com and tell them the whole thing was Smiley's idea.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase Senator Jon Ossoff supported in Washington. Ambitious and liberal, Senator Ossoff voted with national Democrats for a $2,100 tax increase. Senator Ossoff voted to gut the child tax credit for middle-class families. He voted for higher taxes on Social Security recipients earning under $75,000 a year. He even voted to keep taxing tips and overtime pay for hardworking people struggling to get by. A $2,100 tax increase on the average Georgia family? Senator Ossoff's tax hikes would have been devastating. Senator Jon Ossoff is driven by advancing his political ambitions and becoming a Democrat celebrity. He doesn't care about people like you. Call Senator Ossoff today at 202-224-3521 and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes. Paid for by One Nation.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. When you receive a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate, there's no showings, no open houses, and no stress. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headline. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's law firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Malley, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
You know, there's winners and there's losers. We want to be on the winning side of the ball.
Hey, we got to compete today, fella.
It's Andy and Randy, live at Falcons Training Camp. Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game, midday show with Andy and Randy with you here on a Tuesday afternoon. Coming to you live from Flowery Branch, Falcons Training Camp. Practice about to begin in about half an hour from right now.
According to Kevin Smith, Bijan will have a personalized training regimen over the next week or so because he's missed the first 5 days of training camp practice. So he won't be out there doing a lot of the different things like the team stuff. He'll be working his way back into what he needs to.
So never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. He won't be a part of training camp really.
Yeah. He'll be out there.
Week or so. Well,
he'll have a helmet on.
He's been out there.
He'll have a helmet
on this
He'll
time.
probably have
And
cleats on.
So there's the differences. And he probably won't have it with him, but he'll have the knowledge that he has $51 million guaranteed coming in the future as well. Yeah. He's probably not going to have a check in his pocket or anything like that, but
they do. That's direct deposit.
I might. Or just like a copy of it or something just to carry around.
They have that.
Yeah. You just get it tattooed. Anyway, if you missed the news, Bijan Robinson's contract did get done earlier this morning, which is great. We knew it was going to happen at some point. It happened today. So, like Randy said, he'll be out there kind of getting his legs back under him over the next week, and then they'll get him integrated in training camp, which is great. One of the best players on the team, highly deserving of the contract. You love to see it. We'll get to an AMA coming up in about 15 minutes. Before we do that, though, Brandon Adams joins the show, as he always does on Tuesdays at 1:20. Host of the Dog Nation Daily Podcast. B.A., how are you?
What up, B?
I'm doing great. I just came to terms with my own new contract. Abe and Bo got me re-signed, so I'm now back with you guys again, much like Bijan Robinson. So I'm feeling very good about all of that.
I would imagine, based on how good things have been going, you're probably setting the market, too. I mean, probably not $51 million, but you're probably doing pretty good.
Yeah, maybe not quite Bijan, not quite doing that well, but I'd like to think I'm doing okay for myself. So I'm glad to be able to. I will not, though, be working with a personal trainer, unlike Bijan Robinson. That's the one difference between the two of us. There'll be no personal trainer for me.
The newest news, and then we'll get to some of the other stuff from over the week, but Georgia number 3 in the coaches poll. Thoughts on the ranking?
Well, I think that's a pretty good place for Georgia to be. It's obviously historic. Georgia's won a national championship from that spot in the past, so that's not a bad thing. We knew this was not going to be a year in which Georgia was preseason number 1. There's just way too much attention on other programs, and probably with good reason. But here is also, I think, an important thing about this. It is a retort to anybody who thinks the sky is falling, anybody who's complained about Mike Bobo or Gunnar Stockton or this or that. And some of those discussions are legitimate, but the degree and the volume of those discussions is obviously a little silly in comparison to a team that begins the year preseason number 3 within arm's reach of another national championship. I think this is a pretty strong retort to the sky is falling nature of some UGA football conversations.
BA, I mean, as camp opens up tomorrow, and I know we're getting ready for another big year for this team. Because what was it, 2 years ago, Andy? You were saying like the receiver position nobody was talking about.
Yeah, buzz.
What is is there a group of players on Georgia right now that you have that kind of feeling about the no buzz?
Well, to be fair, it's pretty early for buzz right now. But if I had to identify, and as we said before, listen, good news often leaks, bad news rarely does. So you pay attention to where you're hearing nothing, because oftentimes that's a sign for trouble. I am very curious to see if at any point it gets noisy around the right tackle position, because this is an area in which we think that Juan Gaston may be kicking out. He may play right tackle. If so, he could be a good one. Jai Jackson's also the former basketball player who's transitioned to playing football. He's 6'10" or thereabouts.
That's right.
I remember hearing about that guy.
Yeah, and so it's two really interesting prospects, but you need one to emerge. And so I am curious to see how early in camp we start to get buzz of, oh, yeah, man, right tackle, Georgia's on its way, whether it's Gaston or maybe it's Jai Jackson, Georgia's on its way to really figuring this out. And if it's quiet over there, that could be a sign of trouble for Georgia. But I honestly expect one of those two guys, and I would predict Gaston, but one of those two guys will probably step up at some point.
That's interesting, because we just had a sort of similar, at least about the same position, conversation about being out here at Flowery Branch Falcons training camp. Their right tackle situation is a bit up in the air right now as well. Let me ask an SEC question, and then we can get to some of the quotes from Curt Cignetti later on in the conversation. But just big picture SEC, like how many teams, when you look at the conference, and I know Georgia was picked at SEC Media Days to win it. That's what I would have picked if I was there. How many teams do you genuinely feel like can win the conference?
I think probably 4. And I'm going to say that a team like Ole Miss, for instance, I have taking a step back. I still like Trinidad Chambliss. Everybody likes Keon Lacey. But that's a reinvented defense for the most part. And I do believe, even though Pete Golding coached a great game against Georgia, for a full season, he probably takes a step back. So I'm going to exclude them from the discussion. I am going to have Texas A&M in there because of the sheer talent. Honestly, I think, and it's hard to imagine this because of how much attention Lane Kiffin gets, if there's an undervalued team in the SEC, I believe it's probably LSU. I think they could win this league, and I certainly believe they're one of my picks to make the college football playoff. Of course, you got to say Texas, and you've also got to say Georgia as well. The team I'm excluding in addition to Ole Miss that would typically be up there is Alabama. I just think that Alabama has got a lot to prove after 2 losses in last season. You know, the blowout loss to Indiana, and then with margin to Georgia. That's an Alabama team that I think you're left to wonder just how much of an echo do they still even have of what the Saban era was. At this point, it seems like not very much.
Is there a battle behind Gunner right now for that number 2 spot? Your opinion?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
At least based on, unless it's changed. In spring practice, Kirby Smart post-G-Day was very interesting when he did not really anoint Ryan Puglisi as the next number 2 backup quarterback. Sounds like it's Puglisi in the mix on that. Ryan Montgomery's a year younger, a guy they like. Hezekiah Melinder came in from Clark Central. I think they like him okay, too. Bryson Beaver, the guy that transferred from Oregon as a part of the 2026 class, he's probably got an interesting future, maybe not this upcoming season. But, yeah, I think at least the way spring practice ended, the battle to be the quarterback behind Gunnar Stockton would appear to be a little bit wide open, and certainly probably more wide open than very closely observing Georgia fans would have predicted. They thought it was Puglisi's job, but he's probably going to have to fight for it.
Brandon Adams joins us here on the Midday Show, as he always does on Tuesdays. Follow him on Twitter at DogNationDaily. I know you heard it, and I know you have thoughts on it, so I would love to hear your thoughts on everything Curt Cignetti had to say last week.
Well, listen, the Big Ten wins plenty of games in the field. They've won the last 3 national championships. Even an SEC homer like me is forced to give them credit for that. But I thought the Big Ten Media Days was another example of something I talk about quite a bit. When it comes to talking season, or those of us who just like talking all the time, it's very interesting for me that there's obviously a market for pro-SEC content. That's what I do. There's a market for anti-SEC content. That's sort of what like a guy like Danny Cannell does. But there is no market for non-SEC content. And the Big Ten Media Days was a perfect example.
Anyway,
the Big Ten Media Days are the perfect example of that because they cannot talk about their own league without framing it in some direction that points out towards the SEC. Listen, Curt Cignetti is the national championship coach. And you know what? He proved a lot of doubters wrong, including myself, along the way. The fact that he wants to now, in conversation about his own team, talk about the SEC still, I would say that only diminishes him. It's very interesting that every college football conversation, whether it comes from the SEC or outside the SEC, they're always about the SEC.
What about Brett Bielema?
It's a good take.
What about Brett Bielema? Oh, listen. I mean, first of all, Bielema is the biggest the idea of the meathead football coach caricature, the picture you have in your mind. Shout out to Brett Bielema for keeping that alive. He says, "Oh, we want to go back to 2005." First of all, the SEC's run of national championships began in 2006, so he's factually incorrect on that. But in addition to that, and you'd think there'd be some media people who point this out, apparently not. But the fact that he wants to talk about what the SEC was and what it wasn't, when he was in the league, an era in which I was alive to experience, I don't really remember him winning very many SEC games. So if anybody has a pedestal to stand on about what the SEC is or isn't, I'd rather hear from someone that actually had success while he was in the league and then stepped away. That person would have a whole lot more credibility for me than whatever Brett Bielema was trying to say in Illinois.
I just kind of agreed with them because I thought 2005 was awesome. Yeah. Me and Randy kind of went down memory lane, and it was that was a pretty fun year.
It was a pretty hell of a year for me.
What was BA up to 21 years ago in 2005?
You know what? 2005 was a great time because we had the internet, but we didn't quite have social media yet, and it was a time in which you could go out. You didn't have to worry about people taking pictures of you and things like that. I would have to say, in 2005, I was probably living a pretty good little life. I was married, didn't have kids yet, and so things were a lot less stressful back then than they probably are now. I would say that's for sure.
I would say the same for myself. Brandon, thank you. We appreciate it as always.
Good to be with you guys. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Brandon Adams there, host of the Dog Nation Daily podcast. Follow him on Twitter at Dog Nation Daily as well. And, fun to be able to ask about some camp stuff.
Yeah,
Camp
starts tomorrow.
Backup quarterback, right tackle. Obviously, I don't know. I just, some of the things that you kind of know are going to be good and assume to be good, but I just can't wait to see Nate Frazier.
I mean,
he's going to be, if he stays healthy, he's going to be so excellent this year.
He stays healthy. They got a nice 1-2 punch in the backfield. Obviously, we need a receiver step up. They have talented dudes. They just got to get these dudes out there and make plays. The tight end room is just going to be good, just as good as ever. I know they don't have Brock Bowers, but I mean, just the collective group is just going to be as good as it's been.
Yeah, Lawson Lucky's fantastic, and then the young guys behind him,
yes.
Who knows? There's a lot of potential for guys to take big steps in that room for sure. No, I mean, I don't know. I do. It is interesting. The longer you're really good, the higher the bar is, I suppose. Yeah. And BA obviously deals with it on a daily basis more than anybody with the doom and gloom, whatever.
Yeah.
It's boy, would I love to have the problems that Georgia has. What did Kirby say? You can't complain from the yacht.
Nope.
You can't. You really can't. You really can't. All right, we'll come back and get to an AMA to wrap things up. Any question, any topic, the phone lines are open at 404-726-0929. Load them up and ask us anything. Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
In 200 feet, turn right. Then apply to refinance your auto loan with Navy Federal Credit Union.
Huh?
Navy Federal offers low rates that can help you save every month on your auto loan.
Wow. I can get all that with Navy Federal?
You sure can, good buddy.
Refinance your auto loan with Navy Federal to get on the road to better rates. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto refinance. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Credit Cards. Earn on everyday business purchases with Chase Ink Credit Cards. It's cash back built for every business. Compare options and see details at chase.com/ink.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone.
Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Priority Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Priority Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Priority Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 404-885-8887. 404-885-8887. Take control of your sex life. Call now. 404-885-8887.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This kitchen is insane. New counters, new floors. Who did this?
My house.
Your house did your kitchen?
Yep. I used a HomeTap home equity investment to get cash from the equity I already had, with no monthly payments or impact on my mortgage rate.
So your home paid for itself. That's genius.
Huh. I guess I am a genius.
All right, easy there.
HomeTap lets you turn your home equity into cash with no monthly payments. It's your home. Tap into it. See how much you could get at HomeTap.com.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 678-250-8158 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 678-250-8158 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 678-250-8158 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 678-250-8158.
For all station contest rules, go to 929thegame.com/rules.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're queuing up your questions with the Middays AMA.
Ask me anything. Call me now. On Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Brought to you by Right From the Heart, rightfromtheheart.org, the AMA to wrap the show up every single day here on the Midday Show with Andy and Randy as we are bringing things to a close as practice is about to start.
Yeah, man.
Kind of weird. We've been out here for years.
Yes.
They've never had a practice.
This is the first time.
Right? Yeah.
This is the first time.
Because normally it's in the morning. So kind of fun to start out and see all the fans come in as opposed to watch all the fans go out in the middle of the show.
Yeah.
So, yeah, practice is going to start here in about 15 minutes. Obviously, the big news of the day for Flowery Branch this morning is that Bijan Robinson got his contract finalized. Kevin Stefanski did say that he'll be out there in a shell, as everyone will be.
Yeah.
But he won't be participating in a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, he'll do individual, then do some conditioning offside because he is 5 days behind.
Right.
And so that'll give him an opportunity to, by the time They get ready. I was going to say the Colts.
I don't think he'll be doing that.
Yeah, but like next week you might see him do a little bit more stuff. But right now they're trying to keep him, because that's the one thing you don't want in this situation. We understand that we talked earlier about all the other players with strains and pull. Yeah. It happens.
It happens.
It happens every camp.
Yep.
But you want to give Bijan a ramp up play, because his teammates have already been in helmets. They've already been in shoulder pads. They've already been in full pads, and so he has not been in none of that.
Final hour of the show is always brought to you by Reliable Heating and Air. Book an appointment for a convenient time at reliableair.com. Full phone line, so let's get out to DJ, who's in Villa Rica. Hey, DJ.
And back in the day, it used to be Craigslist. You remember Craig? Yeah.
Turn your radio down. Turn your radio down.
But it's not us. It's somebody else. DJ? That's funny. Normally when the radio's up in the background, it's you and me.
Yes. Why you calling up here, Dan, DJ?
All right. Let's go to Todd, who's in McDonough. What's up, Todd?
Hey, guys. Hope y'all doing well. I just want to ask y'all if y'all remember this. It's probably been about, about 5 years ago.
Okay.
It's probably the hardest I've ever heard y'all laugh. But there was a video of some guys that gave a machine gun to a monkey, and they were, kind of sitting around or whatever, and a guy texted in. Do y'all remember what he called that monkey?
I do not.
Oh, I don't.
But I do remember that video.
They called him El Chimpo.
Oh, Chimpo! I do remember that now. Thank you, Todd. That's a fun trip down memory lane.
That damn monkey with that damn machine gun. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was, I don't know. We've laughed pretty hard a lot of times, but that definitely was
one of them.
Oh, man.
Damn.
El Chimpo.
El Chimpo.
Wonder how he's doing.
Hey, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure that didn't look like the type of people that when they took that gun away from him that he lived after.
No, I think he probably found out what that gun felt like.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I forgot about the video until he said El Chimpo.
Yes.
And then I remembered all of it. Thank you, Todd. Josh is in Swanee. Hello, Josh.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks for calling.
I'm a casual baseball fan like Randy. I love my Braves, but I could really care less about the rest of baseball. So I really don't know. My question is, if this baseball strike is inbound to happen like everyone thinks it is, and the issue is that the product on the field and on TV is bad due to an unleveled playing field, my question is, what is the Players Association response to that? Are they just, hey, that's a y'all problem, you're not going to cap our players in this league, y'all figure it out? Or are they actually going to present an alternative solution to fixing the product on the field that doesn't require a cap? Because the way I look at it is, if the owners have already gotten ahead of this and advertised this during the All-Star break, like, they're going to win if that's their stance. But I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks, Josh. I don't think the argument is that the product on the field isn't good.
No, they don't. They're tired of these contracts.
Yeah, the owners don't want to have to try to keep up with the Dodgers.
Yes.
They want to cap the salaries like they do in basketball and football.
Yes.
The players want the owners to not be allowed to be cheapskates.
Yes.
In the case of a lot of the teams, so they want a salary floor.
Yes. And until those meet somewhere.
Yeah. With one, there will have to be the other.
Yes. It can't be.
We'll either get both or neither.
Yes. And then and the neither part is the reason there won't be baseball.
Yeah.
Until they can find
exactly.
Until they can find a way to bring those a little closer, because I want the players to get as much money as they possibly. That's just me, how I am. But this ownership floor thing is disgraceful.
Yeah. There should be
a
floor.
Disgraceful. There
should be a floor because there's a floor in basketball. There's a floor in. Pretty much there's a floor in the NFL.
But then they say, but there's also salary caps.
But there's also salary caps, exactly. And I'm with you. I don't think you should have to cap it. If one team's willing to do all this crazy stuff,
then you should be able. You should have. Yes.
Well, then you should find an ownership group that's willing to keep up.
Yes.
But no one should be allowed to do what the Pirates have done, what the A's have done.
Yes.
What these teams have done on the lower end, because that's disgraceful.
Yes.
But that's what it's going to be. The cheap ass owners don't want a floor. The players don't want a cap, and the owners usually win when it comes to stuff like this. But baseball does tend to have a really good
different one.
Players Association.
They have an awesome Players Association.
Well, they used to.
With a hell of a damn.
It's not as strong as it used to be.
With a hell of a what do they call it? War chest. I'm going to use that word a lot.
That's what they say.
I'm going to use that a lot.
The guy that was in charge of it, didn't he get fired last year?
Yeah, he did, Andy.
Yeah.
For messing with his damn brother's wife.
He said that? And the last few negotiations haven't gone the way that they used to go for the players.
Yeah.
But anyway, Paul's in Decatur. Hello, Paul.
Yo.
Hey, Paul.
Yo.
Yo, Paul.
Okay, bye, Paul. Bye, Paul. Bye, Paul. Bye, Paul.
Paul, hit the ground running.
Yeah.
Norris is in Auburn. What's up, Norris?
What's going on, guys?
Hello, Norris.
So, I've been driving all day, and I typically can keep up with these things, but I just don't have the ability. And I was wondering if y'all could help me out, and I could hear it on the radio. After Bijan's contract, where does that leave us next year cap-wise with all of these moves being made?
I saw somewhere where it was like it's a lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
It seems like it would be a lot.
Yeah, they're pretty good next year.
Okay, let's see. 2027 as of right now. Come on. Pop-ups. Not pop-ups, but whatever. As of right now. Oh, God. Only Kirk Cousins is the dead money.
Yes. They should be pretty good.
I guess I don't know how this website works. Okay, here we go. Space, $100 million for next season.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's a great place to be. And there's another possibility if you need to go door number 3 on quarterback.
Yep.
Right? Door number 1 is Penix or Tua. Door number 2 is draft. Door number 3 is, and it doesn't happen very often where free agent quarterbacks come available.
No, it does not.
The last one that did, you gave him $100 million and then had to pay him to go away.
Because nobody else was going to give it to him.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, good question. A lot of money available based on the way that they've done things this offseason to get ready for next.
Yep.
Ike is in Atlanta. Hello, Ike.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Good.
Good. So I got 2 predictions. Before the season starts, Christian Parker, the new defensive coordinator for the Cowboys, he's going to be to defense what Sean McVay is going to be the offense. And he's going to be on the way to his own head coaching position, I believe.
Okay.
And my second prediction is 2 years in advance, the halftime show for the Super Bowl here in Atlanta will be the return of Outkast.
Oh, well, sign me up for that.
I like the second one. The first one, I can see that because a lot of people are really high on this young
Christian Parker.
Coach. Yeah, came over from the Eagles.
34.
Yeah, a lot of people are really high on this kid.
Yeah, that's
man.
cool.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know. If you're getting Andre 3000 up there to do that, that'd be cool. But at the very least, I think that they've got to make up for the.
They got to make up for the last
Maroon
Super Bowl.
5.
Yes, they got to make up for the Maroon 5 Super Bowl.
You got to have an all Atlanta halftime show.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Hopefully we can.
No, they got to make up for that last Super Bowl. Right.
Or Maroon 5 again.
I mean, if you want to see a man's nipples, I told you I had to follow a lot of my people. I love you. You know I love Salah, man.
Robert Saleh?
No, Salah from Liverpool.
Mo Salah.
Mo Salah, favorite player. He thirst trapped too much for me, man.
Really?
Every time he come up on my Instagram, he ain't got no damn shirt on.
Huh? Tarps off.
I mean, if I ain't have no shirt, if my abs and chest look like that too, I walk around like that. But it don't. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, though I got nothing to add.
Yeah.
I agree. Tyrone's in Douglasville. Hey, Tyrone.
Well, it's Tyrone from Douglasville. I'm the one that always say, how are you guys doing? That's the first thing. And also, Randy, it's apple season time. Randy, what is the decision on going apple picking, baby? Come on, talk to me. Y'all have a great day. Love your show.
Thank you, Tyrone. I thought I said Tyrone from Douglasville.
You did say Tyrone from Douglasville,
right.
first of all. So check yourself. Hell no. I know no damn apple picking. So that would never, and for future reference, Tyrone, I never will. Okay.
So
and then for the next time you call, my mentals are amazing.
Yeah,
life could be better.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Again, so you don't have to ask that. And I told Andy this yesterday. I've eaten more apples since we've been here at training camp than I've eaten the last 2 years combined.
And how are you feeling?
Like I ate an apple.
But you just said your mentals are doing great. Maybe it's apple related.
I cannot agree less than that.
Couldn't agree less. I never heard anyone say that like that before. That's great. I'm stealing that. All right, so no apple. It's not quite apple season yet either. No offense. But
get him, Bunk.
We're not quite there
Get him, Bunk.
Especially in the South. We'll maybe about a month. We'll get up there and we can start picking some apples. The Apple Cup between Washington and Washington State is going to be played Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, man.
It's not even. We don't even have apples yet.
Season.
Apples aren't even picked yet. But
Yeah.
we'll be playing the Apple Cup. Thanks, college football. Vince is in Gwinnett. Hello, Vince.
Yeah, fellas, I called to talk about sports, but I'm in the parking lot at Sam's, and I found out that that kind of schools are not in yet. So these women and kids, man, it is off the chain. They on every aisle, and the lines look like Black Friday.
Yep.
So while waiting, I'm in the long parking handicap space. This lady literally just blocked me in, parked right in front of me. So I was like, man, you illegally parked. You got me blocked in. So she said, well, if you know how to drive, you'll back up and be able to get out. So the women just think they can park anywhere, number one. And number two, would I be wrong if I just put a couple of buggies behind her and block her in?
Yes. But I know how you feel because I've wanted to do that sometimes to just horrible parking people, especially like the over the line people.
Oh yeah.
Like learn how to frickin' park.
Learn how to park.
Learn how to frickin' park. Right?
What are you doing?
This is not your parking lot.
It is.
And
not.
you know what happens at a lot in Colony Square?
Oh yeah.
It happens a lot in Colony Square where we work at. Like, dude, this ain't your parking space.
You know where it happens a lot? I won't say the name of it, but at my kid's school, people just pull in and park sideways in the middle of two spots, and it's crowded. Everybody's
get me
here.
started with them folks who think their children are more important than my children.
Yeah, somehow your rush is more important than mine. By the way, today was the first day back in the car line.
How'd it go?
Absolute mayhem. Just absolute chaos. Like, because there's probably a lot of parents maybe that have never done it before. It's also because yesterday you can park and walk them in on the first day. Today is car line day. So I think a lot more people are driving and dropping off. But luckily, I've erred on the side of caution and got there super early. Yep. Still barely. I got there probably 15 minutes earlier than I normally will once it kind of gets normal. And I dropped her off 2 minutes before tardy.
Yeah, just like usually after the first week.
It'll get better.
Yeah, it'll get better.
But yeah, people honking at each other.
Honking in a elementary school.
It's a car line. Everybody's going as fast as they can.
A sin.
It should be. Yeah.
It's a sin.
Yeah,
you should get a damn ticket for that.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
I can't move until she moves, and then it's usually the she moves who puts her child on the wrong side of the car.
Right. Now that's also part of it. There's people that aren't ready and not ready to go.
Put your damn kid on the right side.
Get him up there and get the backpack on.
Yes.
Get the backpack on. The volunteer opens the door.
Get him out.
They get out. They're ready to rock.
Goodness.
I did say, bye, Lily. I love you. Have a great day. Bye, Daddy.
Oh, boy.
No, I love you back.
She's already there.
No, I love you back.
Grown.
I couldn't believe it. All right, let's get to takeaways of the day.
As our show heads into the final stretch, it's time for the takeaway of the day.
So many achievements.
On Andy and Randy, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Well, my main man, Jack, he always dresses for the occasion.
He does. He changes his outfit based on what sport is on TV. We need them to get the Braves bump, but not the infected kind.
Nah.
Y'all got to start leaving notes on people's cars that park all wonky in the parking garage. It makes you feel a lot better.
I like that you do that.
I like that you do that. Yeah. I think I'm going to take that.
I hope it makes them feel like crap, too. Look here, Braves fans, you got 5 more hours to be sad. Then it's time to show up and show out. Let's go.
There you go. 24-hour rule. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 11. Have a great rest of your day.
Watch out now!
Hey guys, it's Mike from the Morning Shift. Coming up at 6 a.m. on Wednesday morning, we'll be live from Flowery Branch for Falcons training camp, and it's Which One Wednesday. Which one is your most likely starting right tackle in Week 1, Jawan Taylor or Michael Jarrell? That's coming up at 6 a.m. Wednesday morning on the Morning Shift, Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for Top Tech Mechanical. How is Top Tech Mechanical Services different? Legacy. What Top Tech leaves behind is not just for today, but for years to come. Every call Top Tech runs, every install that Top Tech completes, every Top Tech customer interaction. That's their signature, their reputation, their legacy. When your AC is not working, call 404 Top Tech.
There's a number you won't forget. What the heck? Call 404 Top Tech.
Hey man, Mike Bell here for the Plum Hero. Atlanta, did you know the Plum Hero is locally owned and operated? Even the Plum Hero's techs are all family related. You'll always be treated like family at the Plum Hero. When you have plumbing issues, call 855-GO-PLUM. Call your neighborhood Plum Hero for fast emergency service. Book your plumbing repair today. Call the Plum Hero, 855-GO-PLUM.
Call the Plum Hero. You can trust. Call the Plum Hero. When pipes erupt, call 855-GO-PLUM.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hello, business owners. Mike Bell here for Super Sure. Guys, when you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you might not hear from them again until it's time for your renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps in the risk. That's why I'm telling you about Super Sure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, the CFO, or the HR manager, it can be too complex just buy a policy online. Super Sure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits. All the year-round support for you and your team at Supersure.com. You can access tools like fine print facts, simple plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know exactly what needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com, one super agency, one powerful platform. That's Supersure.com. All your policies in one place. That's Supersure.com, Supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
I didn't realize I was starting such a trend. Ever since Wise Guys washed my house, my neighborhood started looking cleaner. That's right, the neighborhood. People always ask, why do you keep sending everybody to Wise Guys? Because they make everything easy. They quoted me on the first call, no waiting for an in-home estimate. And when I got home, I thought, my goodness, I have forgotten just how good my house could look. Book now. Tell them Sandra sent you. You're going to save $70 when you book, and your house is going to be so purty. Go to wiseguysprowash.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, $1 small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Renters Warehouse is now Renosi. Same free rental analysis powered by real people who know Atlanta.
This traffic report is brought to you by Renosi. You know Renters Warehouse for one thing. Trusted property management. Now, we're Renosi with the same free rental analysis that helped thousands maximize their rental income. Renosi, locally owned by real people.
Start of football season.
It's training camp. Time to have some fun. Exclusive coverage of our Falcons training camp continues on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game,
WCGC Atlanta,
and WCGC HD1 Atlanta.
Atlanta Sports Radio 92.9 The Game.
An Odyssey Sports Station.
Extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Mahle, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game headlines. Powered by Ken Nugent, George's Law Firm.
One call, that's all.
Go to callken.com.
That's allken.com.
The Falcons got the deal done with Bijan Robinson. He's agreed to a 3-year extension worth up to $75 million, including $51 million guaranteed. And ahead of the trade deadline, the Braves did add Brent Suter, Tyler Mahle, and Lane Thomas. Returning from the IL, they also have Ha-Seong Kim and Sean Murphy. Tonight, the Braves will take on the Marlins with Grant Holmes on the mound. I'm Allie Mack.
It's the time of the season where the vets get back into fighting form and the newest players battle it out for a full-time roster spot.
When training camp comes around, it's go time for me.
Hey, let's go, bring it up!
It's our coverage of the 2026 Falcons training camp, and nobody's got camp covered like us.
We gotta get a rhythm, man.
It's Dukes and Bell talking camp live from Flowery Branch.
Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as we take you to camp.
Brought to you by Hooters. Spend game day at Hooters, where wings always win.
And Lashley Kubota. Big savings, bigger performance. Hashtag turn it orange.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. Now, here's Dukes and Bell.
He has failed us. Maybe for the first time. Atlanta, what's going on? It's Dukes and Bell on Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. We start off every day and every hour by saying, hey, man! We're hanging out at Falcons training camp right here at Flowery Branch. Yes, the first afternoon practice, and fans are here. We will certainly fill you in on what's going on. And the big news here today is Bijan Robinson gets his deal. We told you don't be worried, and it gets done.
Right on.
We will discuss, but first things first. I am completely disgusted and disappointed in the effort by our Braves organization as the trade deadline came and went. Yesterday I kept my cool. Mike, you were a little bit more on the heated side as the deadline approached. I thought for sure last night as I made my way, leaving the remote over there at Hooters, that I'd hear something.
Right.
And we heard nothing. So I kept thinking, well, maybe the deal got put in late. Maybe, they reported like 7 o'clock. Right. And 7 o'clock came and we got nothing. Braves fans, you have every right, and you should feel very disappointed about the fact that we're sitting in first place and the general manager really didn't do a damn thing to help us. He didn't do anything. And the crazy thing, Mike, is that Braves fans, for the first time in a while, are feeling some kind of way. Usually it's the other way, where
right.
Braves fans are like, well, we'll be okay. Oh, well, he'll fix things. Oh, these guys will play better. Bullcorn. He had an opportunity to make this team better. So as we start the show today, let's examine this. And I know there are some people that have ticked you off in regards to this because of what they're trying to preach to this fan base, right. Who, by the way, has every right to be, and I'm not going to say the words because we have kids out here, every right,
right,
because we give so much to the Braves.
Right.
We give so much.
Guys, we're fans, okay? And I don't need C.J. Nitkowski to tell me how I'm supposed to feel about the Braves not trying to improve a team which is, despite all the injuries and all the things they've had to overcome, are finding themselves in first place. Third best team in the National League, just games behind the Dodgers and the Brewers. So let's add a starting pitcher. Let's not limp into the postseason again with an overtaxed bullpen and not enough starting pitching. And guys, this has nothing to do with Tarik Skubal. Okay, for whatever reason, the Tigers took a lesser deal, and they made their deal, and it still seems a little fishy. It's almost like the owners are trying to prove we got to have a salary cap. I'm just talking about Kevin Gausman. I'm talking about what the Padres and the Cubs pulled off. And for whatever reason, and I heard Alex Anthopoulos on the steakhouse today with Drew and Steak, and I got to be honest, for the first time, and to your point, in a long time, I couldn't understand what Alex was talking about. He wasn't making sense. He was talking in circles. And maybe we'll get a chance to depose him down the road. But I just don't get it. I mean, Braves fans, you have prospects. And as Carl says all the time, where are you going to be 4 years down the road?
You don't even know.
So give me a break. You may have to part with one of your treasured prospects to get a guy in here to win the World Series. Because that's what we're here for. We're trying to win the World Series. I don't know about you. I don't pay for tickets to go to the ballpark just to kill an afternoon. I go because I'm passionate about the Braves. I want to spend my hard-earned money, and I expect the team to put that hard-earned money to use to win the World Series, not to sit on their hands and make really minor moves. Okay, we got a platoon left-handed batter, okay, a right-handed batter, and we've got a guy that's maybe the fourth now or fifth starter from the Giants in Malle. That's it.
This is not a World Series rotation. Don't fool yourself. Do not try to spin this in any kind of way. And the reality is, and I talked to somebody today in the Cubs organization, they revamped their starting rotation. 3 guys. Jed Hoyer said, you know what, Cubs fans? You deserve us to try to do something. They went and got 3 guys. The whole revamped starting rotation. Now, will it work? Don't know. But they did it. They put the effort in to say, you guys deserve this. And this is why I'm upset at Alex today for the first time. Because he had that same opportunity, and he didn't do it for us. And so that is what's so maddening about this. If we end up losing early in the playoffs, you can point right back to this week where you had a chance to do something to improve your team. Now, it doesn't guarantee, again, that all these teams that did something are going to win.
Correct.
But the crazy thing is, all the teams that are in it did something. Dodgers, Padres, Milwaukee, Cubs,
even the Pirates,
Dodgers, everybody did something.
I know.
Mike, that is what's so frustrating. 404-726-0929. You guys can call us and let us know. I know there's been a lot of venting going on. I got asked a ton over social media. Got a bunch of texts last night from folks around the country. Dog, I thought the Braves were going to do something. Y'all are sitting in first place. And I'm sitting there wanting to answer as if, hey, well, it's going to be all right. It's not going to be all right.
You know, it's funny because if we don't have baseball next year, and there's a lot of indicators pointing to a lockout, and we may lose the season, that's even more reason for me to go all in, to push the chips in. Yes, I get it. There's Caminiti, and there's a bunch of guys that you feel you're not going to part with. But still, you've got to come up with something more. And again, Alex can always say, well, you don't know what was offered and asked and declined. True that. But I mean,
Mike, I want to real quick. I want to add something because it's a great point. I'll let you finish, guys. It's like when you leave the bar, but you tell your boys you hollered at a chick.
Yeah,
it's your word. Your boys really don't know if you did.
Right.
Okay? That's what's
right.
being preached right now about we don't know. Okay, we may not know, but it's hard for us to believe when you don't do anything. I'm sorry, I had to say that.
It's a great point, and that's exactly it. So you look, the Padres found a way. The Cubs found, you just mentioned, the Cubs found two starters. Look, Casey Mize, he was kind of the booby prize after Tarik Skubal got gobbled up by the Dodgers, but he's still better than, hell, Charlie Morton off his couch is better than our second starter right now for the Braves. It's Chris Sale, and then you feel that, okay, you're hoping that Bryce Elder's going to stay together and not leak. Because, guys, one thing for certain, you're going to lean into this bullpen. They added a bunch of pieces, but you're going to have to hope your bullpen can get the job done. You still had more pitching in 21.
Yes.
And then 20, you didn't have enough pitching. 23, you didn't have enough pitching. We've seen this before. It just drives me crazy, and I just think Braves fans, maybe now finally the light switch has gone on, and you're saying, maybe this organization does take me for granted. Maybe Terry McGurk and the guys that are the primary shareholders of Braves Holding, which make up, by the way, Liberty Media, maybe they just don't want to see contracts being taken on, ever. That we can never battle for Alex's own words where we have to find a starting pitcher in the offseason. They never did.
No, they did not.
So I'm just thinking some Braves fans, and I mentioned all the talking heads, guys that are work for the Braves. Look, we don't work for the Falcons. We're on the Falcons flagship. We tell it like it is. When I tell the coach I'd fire him if he was my coach, or Dimitrov wouldn't come on our show, it's for a reason. Because Carl and we have strong opinions. There's guys that are such lackeys for the Braves, you literally sound like a bunch of stooges right now. Okay, and I'm sorry, C.J. Nitkowski, you don't get to tell me how to feel as a fan, that somehow I'm unhinged, right? Or any Braves fan who questions the logic of the Braves organization isn't a good fan.
As if we've won 9 or 10 World Series.
Right on.
We haven't. We've been really good. And here's the other thing about this. Alex talks about being in the playoffs, and this morning, this is what got my goat as he went on the Steakhouse. You can check it out on Odyssey.com, but the audacity to be like, well, I've been here 9 years. We've been in the playoffs 8. I don't give a damn. I'm worried about this year.
Right.
I'm looking at Ian Cunningham right now. I'm looking at Kevin Stefanski. I'm looking at this Falcon staff, and I'm saying the same thing to them. I don't care about what's been going on. What are you going to do for us? Where are we going? So when he said that, it was almost a flex, Mike, as if, we've been in the playoffs. Yeah, I know, Alex, and it's a great, nice thing to add to the resume. But every year is different, and he knows this. And every year you have a chance to either do two things, get better or worse. And I'm not telling you we got better yesterday. Right. I don't think necessarily we improved that much. He was asked this morning, well, do you think this is a World Series team now? And he was like, it's a hard question to ask because you didn't add anything.
No. Now, look, here's the other thing. You got to hope that A.J. Smith-Shawver is going to get up here sooner than later. Grant McCauley, we'll talk to Grant later today. He's apparently going to do 2 more rehab starts in Gwinnett. And the way they brought him up briefly, it was about the schedule with the Nationals in a doubleheader.
And he wasn't bad.
Correct.
He wasn't bad.
But you're relying on a guy, you're relying on people coming off of injuries and surgeries. You're hoping that Robert Suarez comes back to beef up your bullpen. That's part of the reason why you had to go out and do some more things in this trade deadline. But you didn't get the big one. All right, I'm sorry. Malley is a piece, but he's not the guy.
He's a guy, man. He's not a dude. He's a guy.
And if Spencer Strider actually throws this year, I'll be a monkey's uncle. I hope I'm wrong. But you're betting on the come, and it's not even that. This isn't even betting on the come. This is having like a $5 chip left, and you're betting on the 11. You really are. For those who don't play craps, I'm saying the odds are long.
That's a losing bet.
Yes.
That's a losing bet. 404-726-0929. We're live at Flowery Branch, guys. Falcons training camp. We'll tell you the latest out here. I think most fans are happy that Bijan Robinson got his deal. B's very happy.
And he did it the right way, don't you think?
He did it perfectly. That's why I said the other day when he smiled and we kind of nodded at each other, it was like, bro, I want to get at you, but I don't want anybody thinking I'm telling you something.